Are you winning big at the races, or are you just horsing around? If the latter is true, it doesn't have to be that way. Monday, October 2nd, 2023. Parx. That's where the action is today. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I'm going to be here covering Parx today. I'm here to give you winners. 10 races on the card. I've been through this card. We're going to be having analysis, picks, and plays for all 10 races. I've looked this card over. I see some opportunities out there. The scratches were not many scratches at all that really affected the card. Weather's going to be beautiful there today. We're going to have smooth sailing as far as weather goes this week. So if you're joining us, thanks for joining us. Fasten your seat belts. Let's get ready to win some money. Just a tremendous card. Parx has the biggest purses today out of all the races on the dark days. Parx really is the best game in town. And I personally know John DeSilva, one of the racing officials over there. Good friend of mine. He's joined me on the show here. He used to write for the New York Post for 19 years. Then went on. He was the line maker at Parx. He puts those cards together. So we have some connections. And a little bit about me. I've been a winning player since 2011. I used to have a podcast. I'm creator of the Racing Report, which I put out for regular customers for just over 2 years now, and been producing winners for years. So if you're a winning player, that puts you in the top 3% of all horse players. And I believe my game, I'll match it up against any one of the best. So get ready we give out some big hits on this show, giving out some big hits on the Racing Report. I have access to data, traditional data, and also data that most of the public does not have, because I know some people inside of the business personally. And so you're going to get good stuff here today. You're going to get the picks that usually the paying customers get on the Racing Report. We have a tremendous, but here today I give out the picks on the house. But what I do, I put together a show where we have open chat and cover the races, and you hear how I make my selections. It's almost like the Wizard of Oz. You're going behind the curtain. You hear how I put together these plays. You see what I'm looking for and how I select my horses, why I throw certain horses out. And I'm not a chalk eater. If the chalk is the best horse, hey, so be it. I'm not going to try and beat it if there's a standout. So you're in for a treat here. It's almost like attending a racing seminar, and it gets even better. It's not just me. There's some tremendous players that are out here, part of the community. It's a racing community, folks. What I give here is picks. Others can share their opinion. You hear what I like in a horse, what I don't like in a horse. You hear the angles. And other winning players here, they share their selections as well. So we're going to get started and take a look at what's going on out there. Post time, 12:40 for 10 races. So let's talk a little bit about the first race and get this thing going. Now 21 minutes to post. We're doing good on time. Now yesterday, I did a live show covering Woodbine. And I'll tell you what, was one of the chalkiest cards. Turned out to look like there might be some good opportunities out there. Entering the 10th race, entering the 11th race, the biggest winner on the card was like an 11:20 winner, I believe, and the exactas were small. But in the last race, there was an explosion, a bomb hit that was over 40-1. But this was a horse that didn't figure at all. So we're going to start looking this over here. Race 1. You've looked over the card, and some reminders if you're playing today. Money management. Have you decided how much you're willing to invest into this card? I hope you handicap the card in advance. I'll be providing excellent data for you along the way for each race. So I'm bringing you that. and I'm out here for the entire card. So maybe you learn, hopefully you pick up some tricks here, learn a few things, especially for you beginners out there. The game is not an easy game, but it is a beatable game. You can win at this game if you put in the work and you know what to look for. So that's what I'm bringing you here on these shows, sharing you. I'm not here just because I want to give you picks. That's not what this show is all about. The picks are a bonus. And those of you who've viewed the show, you've been in on some of my big hits on some amazing shows. And more of my shows have been winning shows, quite a bit more than losing shows. And a lot of them were break-even shows. So you're not going to get hurt if you play along with me, and you'll pick some things up. And feel free to weigh in, share your opinion about these races with others if you feel comfortable. If not, just enjoy the ride, enjoy the show. Race 1, 6 furlongs, claiming race, 12.5K for fillies, 3-year-olds and fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds, older, 125 pounds, the older horses. They're more developed than the 3-year-olds physically. So, they're giving the 3-year-olds a break by cutting them some weight there. Now, in race 1, 6 furlongs, kind of cheap horses in this race. 12.5K claimers. As far as the scratches go, there was a scratch of number 3 in Good Trouble. Good Trouble opened 5-1. And the pace scenario, I landed on 7 here. The one I like best, My 3 Butterflies, looks like the early pace. Is the early pace. And by the numbers, this one looks pretty strong. There are others that can run faster than the 7. When I mean faster, I mean has run a faster back race. Like the 2, for example. Number 2, I do have that one in mind. Caliente Rum, the race 3 back at Monmouth. Now number 2 has run in Stakes Company. My problem with 2 is the trainer, but we'll get to the 7 first. Number 7 is My 3 Butterflies. Okay, it ran at this level last time, 12.5 claim. And it has the early speed, has Louis Linder as the trainer, who is 18% at Parx. Luis Ocasio is the jockey. I'm not crazy about him. But what I like most about the 7 is the early speed. Now, he did run a pretty quick race here on June 26, where he won by 2. He ran that race on a wet track. So the thing I like best about the 7, the early speed edge. I want to go back to the pace a second here. Now the 2, for example, this one has some good early pace too. Caliente Rum, I had this one second. Second because if this one runs the race that it ran a few back, and takes that kind of race onto this track, it blows the doors off the favorite, My 3 Butterflies. And number 2 opens up at, you get the opening odds, 9-2. But I believe you got to use the 7, at least for first or second, based on the speed edge. I just want to look at a pace chart here. I got to use the 7 in there. And as far as Caliente Rum goes, this one is the shipper. Now I'm giving you my take, and then I'll be answering questions about, you have questions about a horse. My main problem with the two is the trainer is only 4%, 5% at Parx, and 5%, that's covering 751 races. That, William Hogan Jr. And he's been moving in the wrong direction. He's been getting worse each race, and this horse has a pattern. She has a pattern. She goes back. She runs a really good race, takes a few steps back, and then starts moving forward again. And this one ran a really big race at Monmouth. It's stakes tested. I'm on the bubble about that one. The other one I like that's a bit of a price, La Luisa, number 4. Now, this ran here on September 20th, finished third, 2.5 back. Opened 6-1, but it fits. It fits the race. Trainer Miguel Panaloza, 13% trainer at Parx. The jockey with the jockey is Joseph Treos, 10% jock here. Has some nice numbers that fit, and I believe this one has some speed. It does have speed. It should be part of the pace, but it doesn't really have it showed good, really a quick pace at both Monmouth and Belmont and past races, but this one really doesn't need the pace. This might be a single race. And the one horse, Pop the Champagne. Now, this one has the last couple of races on paper by the numbers is fast enough to fit. What I don't like about it is the last race, it jumped down to a 4-length lead. It grabbed the early lead. Now, this is Pop the Champagne, number 1. And won the race at 2.5. This one is not going to grab the lead over the others today. It's not going to get that luxury. It did win here in the slump, but it was at 7.5. It's moving way up in class from 7.5 claiming to 12.5. Decent trainer, Howard Brown, 13% here, and Andrew Olson, the jock. I landed on 724. I'm undecided on how I'm going to use these. I'm leaning towards box 7 with 2 and also box it with 4. And just in case one of those other ones pops it. And there is one other one that's has an interesting race a few back, but it was number 5, So Swell, but that's would really have to close into it. So that's what's going on there. So we'll take a look at that, and let's open it up. I see some of you are here. Am I seeing? Is my time clock? Oh, 12:29. Okay, we're still 11 minutes to post. Stefan, hey Al, back again today. Feeling dangerous. Let's get him. Yeah, I looked this over today, Stefan. Good to see you. Good luck if you're playing anything. Al, terrific. Hey, The Truth, how's it going? Good to see you. Christopher, hey, let's go ahead and today and make some money. Yeah. Yesterday, I'll tell you what, that chalky card yesterday. Greg Naylor, we got the body language expert in the house. Good morning. Hi, Greg. Good to see you today. Good luck. Christopher, race 1, 415. Yeah, that 4, I think that it's kind of dangerous. It seems to be moving, circling towards a good race. And the 7, the 7 is faster than the others early, but the whole thing is it's really not faster overall. This would be a case where pace makes the race, and he just jumps off and wires. Something to look for here early is to see how the post positions, how's the rail playing? Is one jumping out? Now, one The one is technically fast enough based on finishing time and over. The one. Let me go back to that one for a second, because that's the one that concerns me. Because it really, since they went to the trainer change, since he went to Howard Brown Jr.'s barn, this one has run well, and it seems to be coming into its own. It's only a 3-year-old, and this one's moving up in class. But when Brown Jr. moves up in class, he knows how to get this. Howard Brown Jr., he hits 15% with a 2.26 ROI when he moves up. So he knows how to move them up. And this one seems to be a different animal since he's been in Brown's barn. And something interesting about that one, and I may be including him now the more I look at it, has been in the money 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 races in a row. It was a second and third place machine. In last race, it finally broke through. And I want to look at it overall. So that was 2 for 16 overall, but always in the money. And for its career, it's been in the money 10 out of 16 times. At Parx, has in the money 7 out of 9, a win, 3 seconds, and 3/3. And now let's go to the board here and see what's going on. You see, the one is taking money, 7 to 2. Eight minutes to post. Race 1. We'll talk about some of the others. Mike, how's it going, Mike? Mike had a big winner on the show. Good to see you today, Mike. Good luck today. And Irene is here. Hi, Irene. Good luck today. Just a 20-cent super effect action bet for me, leaving out the favorite, but the favorite is probably going to win. All right, good luck. You'll get paid if this one comes in. Good luck, Irene. Now, I want to go to the one, number 5, So Swell. What about this one? Poor So Swell. Open 6 to 1, currently 12 to 1. Now, what I don't like about this one is, if I remember correctly, is the pace. This one's going to be way back. But there's something I like about this too. It's coming back. It's all coming back. Right. It had that race. I mean, this one's a board hitter. It does have the race at Parx at 6-3 back. It ran really faster than it looked because it got stuck running wide. This one seems to run very wide. And the trainer, Everton Smith, he's 9% at Parx, and he's teamed up with jockey Joser Wrangle, a 7% jock. And when these two team up together, Smith and Wrangle team up together as a team, covering 28 races, they only win 4%. So with a 103 ROI, he has a very clean running line. It's been in the money 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In the money 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 6. You know, if you're looking at the fast pace here, this one's a regular board hitter. And last race, it seems to always be around. He always runs wide though, and he's going to be way behind. He would need something to collapse. Rich Lane, how's it going, Rich? Good to see you, man. A try box 1, 2, 4, 7. That one, yeah, I can't leave out the one. The more I've looked at this, it's been on the board constantly, and 8 in a row or something. And since he's went to the new trainer, He's been vastly improved. You see, I'm at work, so I don't have too much time for handicapping, but I've also got a minimum win bet on the 5 in Thistletown. All right, good luck, Irene. Glad you could join us. All right, 4 minutes to post. They're still in the paddock area. What about Debbie's Surprise? Now, Debbie's Surprise gets Gonzalez up. I believe Debbie's Surprise was scheduled to have Paco Lopez. But Paco's not on. Debbie's Surprise, here's the thing with Debbie's Surprise. She is very fast early. Her numbers are really bad. You'd have to go back to a race in September of 27th of 2020 of last year. If she would have run that race today, she wins this race. But she has been going in the wrong direction. Lost the rider in June of 23 at Monmouth. Trainer change from Kathleen DeMasi. But the trainer, okay, the trainer, Felix Flores Coba is a 19% trainer at Parx. I mean, this one's quick early, but just going the wrong way. And she is taking some money at 4-1. But the trainer is a very strong trainer. Let me just look at this pace chart again. Yeah, fast early. Debbie's Surprise. I mean, she didn't show her usual speed last time. But here, number 7 is the controlling speed, has gone to the front nearly every race, even 2 back when it was second at the first call by only a head. So what I think we're looking at here is this one to just try and take them all the way. I just got to look at the 4 one more time, and then I'm going to play a double in the first race. I'm looking at 9-8 for the second race. Just those two, I believe. One of those two are going to win. Let me look at the board here. As we still got time. I want to see what the probables pay. The board is kind of a crystal ball. Now, why is 2 taking so much money next race? I got to look at the 2 in race 2 before I jump on this. Here's the thing with the 2. It's Scott Lake. Next race lost luggage. Last race, it threw a clunker, but it got bumped at the start. Hey, I'm going to lay off the double for now. It did run a nice race at Parx. It does run better at Parx. It does have the 1 race. It hasn't won since October of 2022. You got John Service, the trainer, with Pennington up. Together, those guys are a dream team. 885 races together. They win 23%. And Pennington's 22% here. I just thought 9, Lord Joan. 8 has a very solid trainer too. The thing is, but yeah, I think it'd be a little bit playing games because number 2 does have some extremely fast turf races. It runs faster at Lost Luggage, next race I'm talking about. Runs much faster on turf than it does on dirt. And I don't like its last dirt race. Okay. Let's get back. Let me put in my play. Okay, here's my play. Hey, yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Okay, service is what it is, and it does have those fast turf races. Carlos, how's it going, Carlos? Good to see you, man. Okay, and Rich comes in here. Stephen R., good to see you. Good luck, everybody. 127 with 28. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to do race 1 exacta. Get it? Got it in? Exacta. All right. What are the odds on the 7 right now? Cutting it tight. We still got a minute. 6-5. Let's see the super. We're going to go light. Okay. Steven, how's it going, Steven? Race 1, 4, 6, 7, exacta box. Good luck, Steven. Seven super, dime, super. Super. 7 over 1, 2, 5, 4. 7 over 1, 2, 4, 5 down. Have a little fun here. Carlos, yeah, one has been a great horse. Not a great horse, but much improved. Always on the board. Super 7 over 1, 2, 4, 5, 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm Debbie's surprise. I'm surprised about Debbie's surprise taking so much money, but does have a very strong trainer, and it is fast early. I think the 5. I'm hoping the 5 can slip into the. There is going to be some pace in this race. No coffee today. Well, I had coffee earlier. I got ice water, green cup, the color of money. So we're all set to go. Excellent. Beautiful weather at Parx. Look at the sun shining. Let's go 4. 4 is definitely solid. 4 is fast enough to win this race. I think it's going to be a challenging race. I think that 3 or whatever, the 2 can get beat next race. 7 all the way down to 4-5 now. Now, keep in mind, if you're just joining us, as far as pure speed goes, there are others that, yes, they can beat the 7, more than one of them. But I'm thinking the 7 is too fast early. Oh, it's the only one that's a pure early speed type. They always seems to grab the lead. And I think pace makes the race. And we'll go, somebody got left in the gate. 7, yeah, gets the early speed. 1 grabbed a 4-length early lead last time. I think, was that the 4 that got stuck? Or was it the 6? Hope, I don't want to say I hope it's the 6. That's not nice, but. Okay, the 6 is there. It was the 4. Damn you, 4. 7's going to run them off the feet, I think. I expect the 6 to drop back. The 1, I think the 1 faced. Okay, here comes the 5 with its late run. Need the 6 to get out of there. Okay, here comes 1. Okay, here's 4. Here comes 5. Come on, guys. Here comes 2, and we're going to connect on the dime super to start the day. Yes, with the 5 getting second. All right. The cheap play, maybe make a few bucks. I think it was 7, 5, 4. That's just what I was hoping for. I don't know what the finishing odds are on the 1. I thought the 4 might catch the 5, 7 there for a second. The 6 collapsed. 1 is coming. Was it 1 or 2? I think 1 held 4th. I didn't. Finishing odds 5 is 14-1. All right. Rich, has he been? I don't know. Let me take a look at that. Paco Lopez suspension. That's a big suspension if he was. Yeah, he's suspended 30 days. Wow, Rich, thanks for that news flash. Carlos, race 1, I like 7 out. Great job. 7, easy. Hi, Hungry Monk. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. All right, so I come out of the starting gate in good form here. So 7, 1, 2, 4, 5. And that's not the order. I just use those 4 horses underneath. And 5 was the best one to get in there for me. So who else got this? All right, Rich is alive in the double. Good luck, Rich. 2-8. I really think 8 has a good shot there in that next race. I like 9-8, 9-8, 9 best followed by 8. I'm actually a coin flip between 8 and 9 because 8 did run a good race when it ran the route. Usually sprints. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun, the Breeders' Cup. Rich, great call out. Thanks, Rich. I had no 4 in my try. Oh, geez. 7 just ran them off their feet. 4 was 10-cent super, 2087. So we make a quick 19 bucks and change. I mean, that's how you get out of, and no, it's not house money. It's no such thing as house money. Once you win the money, it's your money. So now we move on to race 2. Paco Lopez suspended. Wow, I wonder what he did. Let me just look that up a second. I had no idea. He suspended for not persevering with the mount. Now, let me bring this up for a second here, since we got plenty of time. We'll tell the story here. Rich, thanks for bringing this to our attention. All right. Paco Lopez gets 30-day suspension for not persevering with the mount. Sounds like crooked play, folks. This Parx steward suspended jockey Paco Lopez 30 days for failure to give his best effort and failure to use the proper diligence while aboard riding with Biden. That's a good horse riding with Biden. That's good. In the grade 2 $200,000 Greenwood Cup, Lopez waived his right of appeal. The suspension began on Thursday and lasted till October 27th. As next, the 1-5 favorite was drawing away to a 25-length victory. Lopez basically stopped riding with Biden, the 7-2 second choice, in the late stages of the race, and he was caught for second by 84-1 shot, my imagination. You know what? What a prick. And I'm surprised he got out of Parx in one piece after that. You know how many people probably had that exact cold, and then instead they lose. And some of these guys are big players, and they crush something like that. Even though the exacta might not pay much, they get a windfall back because they bet big, and then instead They lose their money, and some bomb 84-1, no less, comes in second. I'll have to watch that race, Mike. He stood up before the end of the race. Race 2, Carlos. He didn't ride to the finish line. Holy crap. Race 2, Lord Jones, wire to wire. Lord, I actually have that as my top pick here, Hungry Monk. I have 9 as my best pick, followed by 8. I don't like the race that the other horse ran last race. Services horse, 289 exacta box race 2. I think you're in good shape there. Good luck, Stephen, and good luck, Hungry Monk. Let's look at these odds here. Lord Joan. Lost luggage, 3-2. Okay, this race, if you're just joining us, thanks for joining us. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. We're going to be covering all the races here. Analysis, picks, plays, open chat for all the races. You're going to be getting the data from me during each race, and I have data coming from multiple sources, not only the traditional data, but I know some racing inside people. So I have some access to other data that really, I believe, gives us an edge here when I do these live shows. And I also use them when I make my racing reports. And so the racing reports I charge $9.99 for. But when I come live like this and do shows like this, it's like you get the picks, my usual picks on the reports for free. And you also hear how I pick these horses out, what I'm looking for, and you hear angles, maybe help improve your game, what to look for. You see what I'm looking at, why I eliminate horses. You're not just, those of you who get my report, sometimes you're interested. It's like you're getting my report for free that day. And you say, hey, that's why Al is picking these horses. You know, he gives a brief explanation. I don't tell a life story about each horse on the report. They're usually about 3 pages long. But you hear why I like the certain horses during these shows and why I don't use others. In this race, it's a mile 70. Now, I said last race was a cheap race. 12.5 claimer. This is a 7.5 claimer. So you're going, this is as low as it goes, I believe, at Parx. I don't think they go 5,000 at Parx, do they? Anyway, this is a cheap bunch. Paco Lopez out for 30 days. What a black eye to blatantly give up in a stakes race like that. Wow. Okay, so it's for fillies and mares, 3 and up. You know the deal. The 3-year-old's 121 pounds. The older carries extra weight, 125 races. And there's some more to do with the weight here. Non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since September 2nd get even 3 more pounds. So we'll talk about the pace a little bit first. Get that cursor on it here. Make sure there's no scratches. Yeah, Paco was scheduled. The pace of the race probably would have been Angel of the Galaxy, but Paco, of course, is off that one. The one I landed on was number 9, Lord Joan. Opens at 5-1, currently 4-1. So I don't even have lost luggage as one of my choices. I was originally going to go a daily double with only 9-8, and then when I looked at the what's that called? The probable payouts in the double, I saw the 2 was getting crushed in the probable payouts. So I said, let me lay out off that. So let's look at these. Now, here's the thing with Lord. I'll begin with the one I like best. I'll talk about these, then we'll open it up. If you have any questions about any of the horses, by all means, I'll answer as many as I can. Lord Joan. I like its dirt races on at Parx. I mean, last race I'll forgive it. Came in third place. It broke slowly. It rushed up between the rivals. And when horses get stuck running between, they have to, I don't know the reason why, but they expend more energy when they're running between horses. I don't know if it's psychological that they see them on both sides. You know, you got one on each side of you, and whatever. How many times do you see a horse when he gets stuck running between, and there's a speed duel or gets to a certain point in the race, the horse drops out. Now, this one gets back to routing, which I believe is good. And its 3 route races were strong enough to take this race. Strong enough to take this race. My problem with this one, I picked it first based on the horse. You got Angel Castillo up, a good rider who's 14%, and that's going back 295 races. My problem is the trainer, Luis Daniel Collazo. At Parx, might be okay at Parx. I don't like the 9% winning percentage. That goes back over 140 races. He has a 9% winning percentage, but his ROI at Parx, Collazo, is 2.72. And in dirt races, 2.75. So you got to use Lord Jones or Joan Lord. So I liked it best. I liked its dirt races. Last 3 dirt route races, finished second, first, and third. It was horrible on Tapeta running at Gulfstream Park. But then it got, after those 3 straight races, it was off 208 days. And then it came back. Maybe it was a warm-up race. He broke slowly, but it was on a wet track, right? So it was maybe just freshener after the 200+ day layoff on September 18th, and he still finished third. But those dirt races are definitely fast enough to win this race. So I'm sticking with Lord Joan, but I'll probably, it stays at the same level, 7.5. I'll probably do a box here. And the one I liked second best is Total Discretion. And the guys that got the dangerous Juan Carlos Guerrero. Get this guy. He's 26% at Parx, and that goes back over 2,100 races. A 26% trainer. Wow. That's like comic book numbers. I mean, as far as trainers go, this guy must be the king of Parx. Well, it's either him or Ness, and he has a jockey here who really hasn't done much at Parx. Lopez Daler Berrios, 0 for 3 at Parx, but this is a 19% jockey overall. What jumps out at me is the race that Total Discretion had at the fairgrounds last December 29th. Finished third, got stuck running wide. But routing, he likes it, liked it. And he's run some quick numbers here. Sprinting, 6.5. The race 2 back at 7 concerns me. This one kind of has a pattern of good race, a bad race, good race, bad race, good race. And if he keeps that pattern going, he's due for a bad race. I don't know. I got to think about this one a little bit. It is coming in light at 117 pounds. So I'm going to hold the phone on that right now, and I'm going to see if there's any questions, and we'll get to the two. Two is dropping in class. I'll say this real quick. You got Pennington and John Service, 23% together. But that last race, just a clunker. They say bumped at the start, stalked, bid 3 wide, dueled, and got tired. Lord came in 4th, 14 back. I gotta think I gotta try and beat that one. Okay. What do we got? 9 minutes to post. Who do you like in race 2? I like either 8 or 9. I think I'm going to do a double here. I'll play against service. I'm thinking 8, 9 with 6, 7 next race. Next race, I like 7 best and 6 second best. So I'll go with a double here. Nothing fancy. 8, 9. We still got time. Pick 4, Christopher. 3, 1, 4. I'm looking at the 4. The 4 is another one that seems to be moving forward. I want to mention you while we're at it. Miguel Rodriguez and Dexter Haddock. Together, these two are 16%. Haddock at 12% chalk. It has a very clean running line. It's only a 3-year-old. It's dropping slightly in class from 10K to 7.5. And when Rodriguez drops, he's 14%. That's covering 114 races. So Miguel Rodriguez, this one has every right to move forward. He's slowly going in the right direction. And we don't know what the ceiling is here. Colette's Spirit, I don't like at all. That's the 5. I just want to mention that. And Lucky Breeze, I don't like Lucky Breeze either. But I just want to look at the pace because I think this one has a little bit of pace. Little Doyle. Angel of the Galaxy is going to be the pace, along with Little Doyle and 6 Lucky Breeze. So I think those 2, 3 are going to peel each other off, and then we'll get the pretenders out of the way, and it's going to come down to Little Doyle is the one true speed in that out of those 3. Actually, I think that hurts Little Doyle if those other 2 go running. Because Little Doyle grabbed the lead last time by 2 early. So I don't know. Maybe the other 2 don't go as quick. Since they're sprinters, they'll kill themselves trying to go early. And no. Angel of the Galaxy is going to be the speed here. And that one has run the speeds at the route level. Let me go to this chart real quick. Little Doyle. Yeah, they figure 4 and 7 are going to be going to the front. I just want to look at the odds of my 6 and 7 next race. And 6 is scratched next race, so that leaves me on the 7 alone. Late scratch. Geez, that wasn't scratched when I wrote this up. Yeah, I was handicapped it once and then looked through it again, and right up until 10 minutes before the show started, and I made the corrections after the scratches. Now that 6 is a late scratch. So I think we'll just keep it at this. Maybe a 289 box. Let me just make sure all combinations pay something. Let me just look at the double. 7's probably getting crushed in the double, yeah. Okay, let's just make sure there's nothing in race 4. All right. We're going to do it this way. I don't trust the 2 after that last race. Let me just put my pick in and then I'm going to answer some questions. Oh, we got 2 minutes. Race 2, 4 minutes to post. I'll give you my pick 3. I'm going to go 8-9 with 7 singled with 279. 8-9 with 7, 279. Pick 3. Let me write it in. Take the pressure off and let me get it in. I'm not using service. I don't like the last race. If I lose, I lose. Already up from the super. And I didn't like the 2 to begin with. I like the 4. I would use the 4 before I use the 2. 8, 9, 7, 2, 7, 9. We got some prices in the third leg. Okay, let's see what we got here. Two. So I think you got it there, Rich. Hopefully with the 8 or the 9. That's what I got. The 7 has speed, and then you got the service too. That's definitely, if he has done better on dirt. Good luck, Rich. 7 with 2, 8. 2, 8. That 2 is an 8. You got the great trainer and the excellent running line. Has that back race at Parx. No, it was at Fairgrounds. That is definitely enough to get this. Stephen R. Al, you got me reading about horse doping. Why is David Jason Service in jail yet Bob Baffert is? I don't know that Bob Baffert's ever gotten caught for doping. Stephen R. I have to read up on that. I set up the superfecta this way: 8, 9, 8, 9. 1, 4. That one horse, I didn't get to talk about it, but that one seems to be circling back to a race 3 back that is good enough to compete with these. And you're leaving out the 2. The 2 ran a horrible race last race. So good luck, Irene. I'm trying to beat him. There's my pick 3, 8, 9, 7, 2, 7, 9. Laloy is here. How's it going, Laloy? Good to see you. Good luck today. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what's going on. We still got 2 minutes. So I'm playing against the 2 here. Is there any we didn't talk about? We talked about, what about Colette's Spirit? What do we got to say about Colette? Or Colette's Spirit, to be more specific. Just too slow. This is another one with a trainer. Get this, the trainer, Pinero Angel Sanchez. Pinero is 2% here at Parx, 65 races with a 0.57 ROI. But with the jockey, a 6.20 ROI. Yeah, it was 1 out of 6 races together. Elisa Ruiz. The one positive I could say about it is it does have races 4 and 7 back that are fast enough to maybe sneak into the money, but those races were on turf. Its dirt races are just too slow. This one seems more competitive on dirt, and it is coming in light, 117 pounds. And on the board, this one is 35 to 1. I think we covered them all. Bruno Barber Girl, yeah. This should be a good, yeah, the Bruno Barber Girl has a good race, a few back. Hi, Coach. Torby, how's it going? Hey, the great cat. Good to see you again, Torby. Paco rides are questionable at best, needed 90 days. That is criminal what he did. I'm just disgusted. Rich Lane broke that story. Christopher, go 4. It's going to be part of the pace. I know you'll have something to cheer for early, Christopher. I'd take my hat off to it. I wouldn't complain if 4 wins. If I was going to use one more horse in this race, it would be him or her. I don't know. I wasn't going to use one more because I'm really torn. I'm a little concerned about the 2 because, Service is very dangerous. And that one did run some good races on dirt. I mean, you have to go back a ways, but its last race on dirt was dreadful. So let's get it done here. No pressure. You looked over the races, right? You've looked at these in advance. You didn't get these by throwing at a dartboard or picking it out of a hat. The 3. No one talked about the 3. I expect 4 to go. There he goes. I'm a little bit surprised about the 1 being out here like this early. 7, we knew 7 was going to be there. But 4 wrestles away the lead. And My only surprise here is the 1 running like this early, which I think opens the door for my contenders. I thought the 8 and the 9 would be a little closer to the front than this. I didn't expect this from the 1. 1, 9 to 1. 4 is there. 13 to 1. What are the odds on 2? I bet the 2 is less than even money right now. Jones Spirit 9. Jockey is kind of. I think the speed is going to get stripped away here, and we're going to have a 289 box. But I don't know. Let's see. And Guerrero's number 8 is moving. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. Enjoy the race. They slowed down the 2 key. Look at 8. And here comes 9. Two is history. Now here comes 2. 8 gets the rail. They open up the rail, and they're trying to shut it off. Oh! Yeah, 8's gone. Here comes 9. Here comes 2. He's never going to get there. I don't know what the odds. All right, we get the first leg of the pick 3. Here comes 4. There was that interference there. 4 gets past the trouble to grab 3rd. 8, 2, 4. I believe it was 8, 2, 4, 1. So we get the first leg of the pick 3. I had 8, 9. 9 had the horrible trainer. Excellent trainer on the 8, Guerrero. That's what was wrong with the 9. He had that really weak. Actually, 4 was the one that caused the problems. So we might see an objection here, and no, we won't, because I think, did 1 hang on for 3rd? We might get an objection between the 1 and the 4. I don't know. All right, got the first leg down. Let's see who got this. Wow, the 8 really came down as a. Four was 13 to 1. What do you think? Let's see. Did chat freeze? Okay, no, it didn't. Carlos, number 8 won. It was 8-2-4. 1. All right, so we get the first leg of the pick 3 out of the way. Now I got this. I would have had 6, 7 in leg 2, but the 6 was scratched. You got it, Carlos. I'm going back to see if anybody had this. Okay, great job, Rich. You got that 8 home in the early double. And the 2, no sign of him. Oh, he did come a little late. Austin snuck in here. How's it going, Austin? Good to see you. I think I think you got this, Stephen. And that 4 did get 3rd, so maybe you get something. And the favorite didn't win. Good luck. Good job, Stephen. You see, there's the inquiry. Now, wait a second. The 2 got second, right? 9-2. So 8-2-4. All right, good luck. Good job, Stephen. Exact the box. 289. Excellent. And listen, look at this. Torby was asking about Paco rides are questionable at best. Needed 90 days. Stephen R. phone calls and texts with Jorge Navarro. FBI, he got 5 years and deportation next. Wiretaps. Hey, Paru. Results were 8-2. Now, we don't know if it's going to be 1 or 4. I thought the 4 interfered with the 1. It's official. All right, good. I'm glad the 4 stayed up because I know some of you had. I know at least Stephen R. That helps his payout. As far as the exacta, personally, I think he might have interfered. He might have taken that, really banged into him there. 8-2, that's going to be a 25.80 exacta for $2. Next, I'm really disappointed with a scratch of 6. Peace, love, and karma, because that 6. When I did it, only the 2, the favorite Parish Bell, was the number 5 was scratched. The 6 would have given me, had a real shot, and was 6-1, open 6-1. So put an X through that. And number 3, random luck. I just saw the board open. What the dime super fat pay? Hey, that's not bad. 17.28, really. Of course, the 2 got beat. What did the 2 end up going off at last race? 3-5. 3-5, folks. And if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. We're covering all the race. Welcome aboard. And great day for racing here. Beautiful weather over at Parx. They give us 10 races, excellent cards. And we're going to be having open chat, analysis, picks, and plays. I'll be giving you all the reasons, the stats of the horses and the jockeys and percentages and speed, speed ratings, and I'll get analysis, picks, and plays for all the races. I'm Al. If you aren't familiar with me before, I'm the writer of the Racing Report, which I put out on days that I'm not doing the races here. So it's going to be, we've got some good opportunities here. So it's like you're getting my picks for free today, folks. But it's not just, it turns out there are other skilled players here too. So if you want to give your picks and your analysis, please, by all means, the chat is open. So we'll be giving the picks here, and I do the racing reports. If you want my picks, and I do the reports on the days that I'm not here live. So you still have an opportunity to get them. And $9.99 a report. They're a few pages long. Winning player since 2011. It took me 4 years to break through. I started in 2007, but geez, I lived and breathed horse racing. And $9.99 is really a steal because I give out some really big hits on those reports. And somebody was saying yesterday, I was covering Woodbine, and I said, let's see who the pack experts at Woodbine pick for this race. And there was one guy, I don't remember his name. I'm not familiar with the Woodbine experts. Anyway, so I brought this guy up, and he only gave a pick for one race. All right, so I said, what's up with that? The other analysts usually pick, most of the races. If they either none of them or they pick all the races. I said, what's up with that? And they say, oh no, he charges for his reports. And okay, that's fine. If a lot of these guys, they charge for their reports, right? And they charge $20, $30, maybe even up to $50. I saw some of them for these reports, and they have regular customers. And I'm charging $9.99. And I'll tell you what, none of those guys are any better than me when it comes to play. I'll put my picks up against theirs any day of the week. So $9.99 is an absolute steal. Just because a guy's on TV or you get the idea. You charge 30. Most of these guys charge no less than 30 to 30, 40 bucks. I remember some of them. And one guy that used to get my reports, right? A couple more than one, actually. He says, you know what? Your picks are the best. I've tried others, and they're charging $40, and they're giving me nothing. Anyway, you get to see how I put together these reports, and you get to see me in action and my picks for free during these shows, and I enjoy it, and thanks for joining the shows. The main reason for this channel is not because I just want to go out there to give my picks. I'm coming out here to share to actually do something, bring something out here to a community of racing fans, racing players, and put a platform out here where you can learn something. Not just, I'll share what I know about racing, and there are others an opportunity to either make friends or share your picks with others. And it's not just me. So that's what this channel is all about. It's not just out here because I just want to hang out and give picks. I'd have to be a complete idiot. There's something else behind it. But anyway, that's a little history. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. We have 2 down, 8 to go. And as far as my picks today on the show, I hit the dime super with a single on top, and I got for the first leg through in the pick 3 here with the 8-horse last race, and I got 7 here and 279 in the third. And let's talk about race 3. Paco Lopez, 30 days. I think he should have got 90 days. He cost people a lot of money. Suspend him a freaking year. Okay. Race 3, 6.5 furlongs, claiming race 15,000, purse 28,000 for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have not won a race since July 2nd. Claiming races for 12.5 or less not considered, or which have never won 4 races. 3-year-olds. Three-year-olds come in 121, and again, we know the deal. Older ones carry 125 pounds, and non-winners of a race since September 2nd allowed 3 pounds. Okay, so 6.5 furlongs. Now this is it's a $15,000 claiming race, so the prices are going up a little bit. We do have a couple of scratches here. As far as that trifecta, the 4 stayed up, so the 50-cent try paid $35.15. I wonder what happened to that 9. Anyway, the trainer, weak trainer. Pay attention to the trainers. If you see a trainer, we'll go to that 9, 14 minutes to post. There's not much to talk about here, so I just want to bring this up for a second. Because the trainers are important. The trainer, the horse looked terrific. The trainer is a 9% trainer. Did have a halfway decent ROI. Pay attention to them. Some of them are just flat out awful. 9% is weak. Now, on the flip side, the 8 had a superior trainer, 26%. The 4 had a decent trainer, 16%. And the 2 had a 21% trainer. And the trainers basically won that race. So in this race, number 5 is scratched, Parish Bell, who would have been a big favorite. And scratched, and 6, who I believe was a contender, gets scratched at 6-1. At 6-1, it would have opened. I don't think it would have stayed 6-1. So let's talk about these. So I'll just mention the 7, and since we're getting close, I'll answer some questions. Confirmed genius. Time for ice in the water after the race. Okay. Let's look at the pace. Parrish Bell, the 5 would have been the speed. This is a 6.5 furlong race. I'm thinking maybe I'll do something with the 4 horse if the 4 wasn't scratched, because 4 has some speed. I mean, 6 gets Pennington, confirmed genius. I mean, the two that are going to be out front are 4 and 7. Then from my notes, I'll remember what's up with arc and speed. So let's take a look at this. 3. Oh yeah, confirmed genius. Confirmed genius is starting to circle. Comes back in only 9 days. That's my little bit of a concern. Now the trainer at Parx is Padilla, Preciado, and Ernesto Padilla Preciado. Numerous. It's starting to circle back. It has a pattern where it kind of runs a good race and backs up, and then now it's starting to circle back towards another one. And it has speed. And Pennington up. The trainer and jockey together are 0 for 5. But that's not a big body of work to be overly concerned about. Last time this one won was on a wet track. That was on June 26th, sloppy track at today's distance. And on a dry track, the last time it ran on a dry track at this distance, it finished 4th, 4 3/4 back, but it was at a higher level. Optional claim 16. Today it's claiming 15. Oh, the 6 would have been beautiful for this race. Last 4 races, 2 wins, 2 seconds. If I had to pick another one here, I don't like Argosy. I know it has some speed early. Finished 6, 9 back. The 4, though, does have a solid trainer, and it may be the one to use along with the 7. Howard Brown Jr., I want to give you at least 2 to look at. Howard Brown Jr., he's a 13% at Parx, and that goes back over 1,200 races. And Andrew Wolfson, the 12% jock, together the 13%. Big drop in class. 25K down to 15K. And when he comes down in class, Howard Brown Jr. is 18%. That's covering 332 races and does have the speed. And now here's a bit of a concern about the 7. Coming back in only 9 days. Number 7 is coming back in 9 days. And when this trainer, Ernesto, brings him back under 11 days, he only wins 5%. Not good. What are the odds on the 4? 8 minutes left. 2-1, see? I think I'm going to sit tight with this. What do we got? I sit tight on my pick 3 because the 4 would be the one I'd use. In this train, the 7 now, I have my doubts about him getting it done. And there are others in here too. Let me get to some of the others real quick. that might beat the 7 as well. I think number 1 is a nice one, but this is another one with a very weak trainer. Alejandro Mamo, over 530 races, he only wins 5% at Parx with a 0.66 ROI, and they get 8% jock, and together these two are 0 for 6. But the horse, filly, whatever, has a first and second. Now they had a trainer change. So they claim for 12.5, and now he moves up in class. And first race when the horse enters his barn, Alejandro's barn, he's 8%. So he doesn't win often early. Okay, what do we got? I do a 4-7 box. It probably pays crap. Or do you go 4 over 1-7? You figure the 7 is going to have trouble because he's coming back in 9 days. 4 for pace. Carlos, I'm stuck with the 7, and if I had to pick just one, I would. I'd be getting cute if I went off of him. I just think it's too quick. It's too quick. It seems to be moving in the right direction now. It takes 2 hours to do a program. Exactly, Stephen. At least, and then you want to go back and look at it again, and then whatever who else? A 4 for pace. I agree. Mike, turning back, most likely. Ismail, how's it going, Ismail? Good luck today. Number 4. A lot of people I like the 7, Al. Can you see my avatar anymore? Good luck today, Ismail. Yes, I can see it. I can see the cat. Beautiful cat. Looks like very relaxed. Having issues with the channel. Okay. Well, what are you having issues with? Maybe I can help. But I got to stay on this right now. 7 over 1-3-4-7 win place show. Good luck, Stephen. His numbers, by the numbers, 7 is too strong. Brixmere, exacto, 1 over 3. 1 is not bad. 1 is not bad at all. Let me go to the 1 for a second here, since I see we're catching up. 1 has a really weak trainer, but 1 is running very well. But here's the thing about the 1 that concerned me, scared me a little bit. Now, this one has been running at Monmouth the last 3, and it's been running at Tampa. So who knows how this one takes to the track? And the trainer is very weak. 5% at Parx, 532 races. Jockey's 8%. That's by the numbers. This one, Pure Elegance, ran well enough at the other tracks. Ginger's Wish is the one I'd probably consider, but Ginger's Wish is another one with a weak trainer. Horrible numbers. 4% trainer, Donovan Smith. And I think this one probably likes it longer. I just want to check the pace of the 1. No. The other Random Luck, that's another one that's been running mostly at Monmouth. How much time we have before the next race? 3 minutes, 5 minutes to race 3. See how you see it, Al? 7 or 4? I think it's between those two. I would do a 4-7 box, but I don't know. There are some others in there that we don't know what to expect from the one that's coming in from one from Tampa or Monmouth. I played you pick 3, but I added 4 in this leg. All right. I think you got a good shot there. No other bet at Parx, but in Finger Lakes I have 2-4. Good luck, Irene. Rich, exacta box, try box 1-2-7. 2 to win place. Now that 2 I just talked about that one for a second, right? Ginger's Wish. Yeah. I mean, it has a decent last race. John Rice. Hey, Al, I really like the 7, but we'll take a flyer on the 3 in the tournament. Now I was funny you should mention that. I wanted to take a look at 3 for random luck. Oh, the trader's decent at Parx, 11%. But get this, Tina Cole Davis, the trainer, 11% in 37 races, but a 37.71 ROI at Parx. So Tina knows how to place them, but this one has run at Parx before. The best part about this one, random luck, is the race 4 back at Monmouth. And it was running at a higher level. Race 4 back, it came in 3rd, but beaten by a neck until July 15th. And the jockey is solid. Raymond F. Moya, 13%. But Moya, get this, jockey, 2.76 ROI. Good luck in that tournament, John. Thanks for joining us. Malloy, cute cat. Yeah, thanks, Al. Okay. Brixmere. Good luck today, Brixmere. Number 3 at race 3 at Parx. I like number 7. I still like 7 by the numbers, but 4 has a shot. 7's coming back in less than in only 9 days. Thanks. That's Torby, my side cat, and Kick. Great cat. Think 4 goes wire to wire. He could, certainly could. Mike, Dory, Al, you covering Keeneland next week? I might be covering Keeneland. I'll have to look. I didn't realize they're going back there. Yeah, it's this time of year for Keeneland. I love Keeneland. I'll probably do some Keeneland. Yeah, Keith. Keith, good luck today. Good to see you again, brother. Okay, let's see. 0 minutes to post. Until on the simulcast, they're showing 1 minute. On the DRF site, they're showing 0. I'm sitting tight on this. And let's see who is taking the most money in the doubles pool. We'll look at the regular pool first. Fairly close. 4 is taking more money in the show pool. Really pretty close. 3 random luck is taking the second most money in the show pool. So if you think you're going to bet on get the most money by betting on 7 to show, no, you get a higher payout with 3 and 4 to show than 7. Okay, let's look at the doubles. Let's see, how about exactas first? 4-7, 1280, 7-4, 1020. 7-1, 1720, 1-7, 2620. 4-1, 3180, 1-4, 3860. So yeah, it's 4. How about the 4-7? 4-7, 1280, yeah, and 7-4, 1020. In the doubles, 4-9 actually is paying more. 4-9 and 4-2 are actually paying more than 7-9 and 7-2. So in some of the double plays, 4 is the favorite in the daily double. Most of them at 7. Any late picks here? Christopher, 157 daily double 1 with 557. Good luck, Chris. K and 1-3 exacta box. Leloy, number 4 to win. Good luck, Leloy. I think 4 goes wire to wire. I think it's between. If I had to make a play, 4-7 box. I'm not playing it though. I need 7 to advance to get leg 2 of the double. I think it's between 4-7. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, they're all in here at Parx. Very smooth. Parks must be working on the loading team because they are getting him out of the gate quick. And yeah, there goes 4, goes to the front. There's the luck, number 3. Boy, the horses look like they're sweated up. I wonder what that is. Probably about upper 70s. At 4 is now the favorite, folks. 4 is now the even money favorite. And 7 is 6-5. And here comes the 1. And Mike called it. 4 is, comfortable on the lead here. And you got to wonder how much that takes out of the 7 coming back on short rest. I hope he can get up. I mean, he has the numbers to overtake the 4. As they turn for home, the gap is, the 7 is closing the gap, but is it too little too late? Before it's just playing with him. 2 is trying to come. 7 closing. And he's just going to get there, folks. Screen freezes just as we get to the finish line. Can you believe this? Unless 4 gets the bob. I thought 7 caught him. My screen actually froze for a second there. Okay, they usually show the finish. Okay. All right, so it looks like we got leg 2. So 4 actually wound up being the favorite in this race. So, and it's 7-4-2-1. So I think some of you have this. 7-4. I didn't bet, but I said before I would box 4 and 7. Go looking back. Carlos. All right, Carlos. Good job. Carlos on that 7. I got to go with that 7. Yeah, that's okay. See, I gave 4-7 boxes if I would play, but I said I'm not betting. Just continuing onward with the pick 3. So I got this. I had the 7 singled. So now I need 2, 7, or 9, and I believe Irene got that 7 home. She also played that pick 3. So let's get one of the long ones home there. That 2, 7, or 9. Who else here? Keeneland. Oh, I would have to. I would have to if I'm doing a live show. I'd have to cover Keeneland. I'm certainly not covering Aqueduct. I like Aqueduct now. They're putting some good putting some good things together over there now because this would usually be the Belmont season, but they're doing work at Belmont. They're putting in the Tapeta all-weather track, and I don't think they're going to run there for another couple of seasons. They're actually, somebody was saying, I read it, that they were talking about maybe running the Belmont Stakes next year and the year after at Saratoga. I don't know. Tom Crane. I want to say hi to Tom. I guess it came in just before. Or maybe I mentioned you. Good luck. Alan Carriel. Hey, Alan. Good luck today. If anyone can translate, by all means. Told you, Al. So I've been, yeah, you did, Carlos, and got the job done. 742. All right. They don't have the prices up yet. So 201. I need to get ice in the water. There's no ice in the water yet. So the sooner I get that out of the way, sooner we get back. 3 down, but good news is there's 7 to go. Exacta 7.4 for $1, $3.70. So basically, if you did an Exacta box for $1, you almost doubled your money, and that's probably is what bank is going to pay almost 100% interest. The 2, even with the 2, it's 16 to 1. Um, only paid 480 for, that's as close to race as you're going to find. All righty. I'll be back in just a few, less than that. Let me just see what's going on here, make sure everything's running. 257. Let's see. 257 exacta box, race 3 for me. Race 4, I like 7 or 9. And race 4, I'm looking at, I like 2, 7, and 9. In that order, best. I I like 2, 7, 9. I'll be back in just a few. Okay. Give you something to sink your teeth into. And I see Carlos like some of them there. Steve and R. Okay, we'll be back in just a few. All right, we're back. On to race number 4. We got 7 races left. Kind of chalky here so far, but sit tight. Better races are coming up. Some cheap horses in here. Let's see. I may have a surprise in store for Wednesday. I'm working on it. Something I think everybody would enjoy or is going to enjoy. But we'll see. I'm not going to say anything because it's in the works right now. So let's see what's going on here. No, I don't have a pick. Those are the 3 horses I like best, and I'll tell you why. And actually, I like 2 best. I'm not. I'll let you know what my play is going to be. Right now I need 2, 7, or 9 to complete the trifecta, the superfecta. Help me out, Al. I'll get the words coming up. We'll talk about this race in just a minute. Brixmere, good luck. 2, 957, 957. Trifecta 957, 2, 957. All right. Good luck, Brixmere. See, Stephen, I like 12 first-time starters for Ness. Okay, let's bring this race up. 212 ice cold exacta. Oh, I remember this race. Jamie Ness has that first or the 12. No, that's the 5th race. Okay. So I guess you're talking about the 5th. How many minutes to post? 10 minutes to post. Let's talk about it and let's get rolling. Talk about the race. I'm going to sum it up fairly quickly. Paco Lopez. 7 furlongs. Another cheap race, folks. 7.5 claimers for fillies and mares. A lot of filly and mare races today. Or so it seems, which have never won 4 races. The same deal. You know the deal. 121 pounds for the 3-year-olds. The older ones, 125 pounds. And non-winners of a race since September the 2nd get an extra 3 pounds. And again, they spot the younger horses. The 3-year-olds are younger. They're not developed yet. They're only colts, fillies, whatever, the 4 and up. So they're spotting, giving a few pound break to the 3-year-olds, trying to even things out. If anyone thinks the weight doesn't make a difference, think again. It does. Okay, and we do have a couple of scratches. 6 would have been really tough to beat, Matula. But 6 is out of the picture. So, and True Blue Pearl. 6 I remember as being the one that's really tough to beat. Bullet on Top is the one I like. It's the fastest early. It's the fastest early. That's what I liked about this. Let's go to the early pace. Let's talk pace for a second here. Pace makes the race. My only thing now, the 2 does have the early speed. It has a big early speed edge. Paco was scheduled to ride that one. So it changed there. One has some, is the other one with early speed. At least the 1 has been running 6.5, whereas the 2's has been flashing the speed around. It's been running out of town, Monmouth, Gulfstream Park. So let's go to this race. Bullet on Tap, yeah. It's dropping in class for trainer Pompero Gomez. When excuse me. Now this one drops from 12.5 down to 7.5, and when Pompeo drops, he's 20%. And it's a small sample size. He's 20% with droppers. And they're not bad. So I guess he has 4 winners. Yeah. 20% with 20 starts. Okay. Bullet on tap. That one's out of town, coming from out of town. Let's go to the other one. Number 7. Luli's Dancer. Let me just talk about the trainer of the two. I don't want to run away too quick. Pompeo Gomez. Now, he's a sneaky trainer, doesn't race much at Parx. He's 1 for 4, but he came in with a heavy chalk that day because the ROI is only 0.95, 25%. Nice, clean running line. Last victory came in March 5th at Gulfstream Park at 7 furlongs, today's distance. Okay, so he can handle the distance. Okay, not bad. Out of Tapiture. Now, this one is a 4-year-old, so it's carrying the 122 pounds. Luli's Dancer has a race 2 back in a starter at 6.5. Ran 3 wide, but a very quick race, faster than it looked. So don't go by the buyer number. So be so quick to jump. Had trouble last race, finished 13 back. What happened there? Trailed for half a mile, then moved very wide, passing rivals. A poor time at a higher level. When you go to the race 3 back, ran a race good enough to get this done here at Parx at 6.5 and finished 4th. And that was a claiming race, 15K. That was on July 26th. I'm talking about Luli's Dancer. For a trainer, solid trainer at Parx, okay trainer, 11%. Frank Polara, is it? 11%. That covers over 880 races. And the jockey is solid. Silvestri Gonzalez, 18%. Yeah, Silvestri has a 2.01 ROI as the jock. You don't see many jockeys over 2, which means 2.01. So you bet $2 on Silvestri every time, and you're basically getting your money back, which is better than most, believe it or not. Whereas the jockey on the 2 jockey on the 2 is also, jockey on the 2 can't go by his stats. That's Paco Lopez. I guess this 2 has a speed. 1 has speed, but its last 2 races were just disastrous, and the trainers are 7%. 7% trainer with a 9% jock. So Lulu's Dancer, I'm thinking I'm leaning this one on the drop. Now, when Frank Polara drops in class, he has a 13% winning percentage, 2.04 ROI, and that covers 114 races. So maybe the last race they asked a little too much of it. I don't know. Has coming back in 12 days, and when Polara brings it back between 11 days plus, he's still 11%, so it's okay. Got the class relief. And we'll go down to number 9, Crazy Serena. Stays at the level. Won the last race by 2.5. You get 11% jock, Luis Rivera, for a 9% trainer, Jorge Diaz. Together, Diaz and Rivera, get this, they connected 16%. That covers 74 races with a 3.39 ROI. Wow. I mean, those are the 3 I like best. Would I box them for the exacta? I think it'd be kind of chalky, but the 9 looks like go back to the 2. I don't know, 2-9 box. But 7, what are the odds on these horses? 2 minutes post. They're the 3 chalks. They're all 5-2. So you get your money back on this with a box. 2-7, 24, 2-9, 28, 7-2, 23, 7-9, 28, 9-2, 9-7. I box him for the exacta. That's my play. 2-7-9 box, and I need all three. Well, any three of them completes the pick three. I get a return on all of these. Number 5, I see Stephen R. is throwing the 5 in there. Let's bring 5 up. Pearls and heels. And there's a player in here. Low percentage trainer, Ramon Martin. He's been running at Monmouth. I think this one's going to appreciate, runs well. Last 2 races here at Parx, good enough. That's definitely a player. What are the odds on Pearls and heels? Going to appreciate the return to Parx. You have a 5% trainer covering 600 races, Ramon Martin. But this one prefers Parx and is making the drop. But when Ramon drops in class, low percentage, 3%, 3% out of like 100 races with an 051 ROI. Let me double check the pace on the 5. Pearls and heels. That's pretty quick early at Parx. And 7-9 box. That's my play. Race 4 exacta. Let's take a look at the pace chart here. I think the 2 and the 5 are going to knock heads. Now I need 2, 7, or 9 to complete the pick 3. And here I'm just go light, 7-9 box. 2, I'm a little concerned. It's been running out of town. 5. 5 likes it here at Parx. A very low percentage trainer and 8% jock. Melissa Lorio. Melissa. Laloy. 2, 7, 4, 5, 10 cents. Now, if 2 takes to the track, jockey Eddie Hernandez, I like at 5-2 or better, may be tough getting a price. Tom Crane. Hi, Tom. Ideas that he may be a strong front runner. Oh, definitely going to be. Definitely going to be. I think you got this done here. Stephen R., good luck. 9 to win the race, Austin. Yeah, if I had to pick one, I'll tell you what, 9 is not taking money, though. It's very strange. Getting a great price. The 2 has been bet down to 9 to 5. I did a small 7-9 box here, and I need 2, 7-9 to complete this. And they're getting in. Good luck, everybody. They're loading. The gate crew is significantly improved here over at Parx. Yeah, the Serena horse, the 9, is really. I think we're going to see a lot of speed. I think we're going to see 2 and 5 duking it out on the front end. And 5 likes it here at Parx, so you know his speed is real, or her speed is real. Oh, 5. There goes 5's out of this race. Damn, went right to his knees. She went right to his knees. The 1 showing some speed. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 2 is stuck running between horses. We talked about that earlier. 4 shooting up the rail at 8 to 1. 9 really showing nothing today. So you see, they knew something about this. 3 coming at 50 to 1. 5 fighting back. What a valiant effort by the 5 after that start. You know what? You got to take your hats off to the 5 here in this race. Five, 4, 7. Wow. That is one of the best performances by a horse after a start like that to come back and win like that. Hats off. 5, 4, 7, 9. Yeah. 9 didn't have it today. 2, of course, did 2 finish the race? And that's going to be a pretty good exacta. Let's bring the prices up there. That's a 56.40 exacta. 5, 4, 7. And I think it was 9. Yeah. And 5 did like this track, getting back to Parx. 5, 4, 7, 9. Okay, let's see what we got here. Carlos, it was 5, 4, 7, 9. Tough little race. Got knocked out of the pick 3. I needed 2, 7, or 9. Let's take a look. I want to go back and look at that 4 there for a second. Good jockey trainer team. Went up in class, moved up in class there. Went from route to sprint. Cream Caramel. Yeah, it's a clean horse. And 5, yeah, 5. Runs well at Parx. And to overcome that stumble and did drop way down in class. So I don't see any winners here. But not to worry. We got plenty of races to go. And this was so it was a 4 to 1 over an 8 to 1. So 4 in the books, 6 to go. I'm just, get this. You know what, Crazy Serena? Excuse me. Finished up that one wound up being 5 to 1. And you know who the favorite wound up being? The 7. It's 7 to 5. So 5, 4 exacta. It doesn't seem like anyone really used the 4 in there. So on to race 5. Race 5. Carlos, it was 5, 4, 7, 9. I put it up there, Carlos. And I guess it's still showing some prices. Did we get prices? They gave them 5, 4 exacta, 56. 40, the 50-cent try, 28.50. $0.10 super, 20.61. Okay, race 5. This is a race. This was the race I think that it was. He had some scratches in this race. Okay, scratched are 1, 3, 5, 9, and 11. Now, I actually like, let's talk about this. Let me close this. This is a little bit of a tricky race. Maiden claim. Maiden claim, 5.5 furlongs for maiden filly 2-year-olds. So we're seeing these on the track, some of these, very limited experience. We'll talk some pace. Holy crap. Sharp Eyes, I like number 8. It has the best speed. You should get a jump on the rest of these. The thing is, it's coming from Monmouth, a very fast surface. I mean, if you take ground, the run-up and everything else into effect, it ran a sub-22 first call. I mean, no one else comes close. Now, can it transfer that speed from, and it ran really quick in the mud last time. Was that a mud horse? It's another race for fillies. Its last race was exceptionally quick, even quicker than the numbers look. It ran wide. You have David. I got to think this one's going to wind up being favored. Carlos David is the trainer. He's 2 for 7 at Parx. He doesn't run here often, but he had, and that's only 7 races, right? With a 2.97 ROI. But overall, in over 1,200 races, Carlos has a 19% winning percentage. And I got to think 8's going to wind up being favored. And with this jockey, Madison Oliver, they hit 42% together. That's 19 starts. Like 8 for 19 together. On dirt races, Carlos is 19%. 8. And get this, comes in light. This one comes in at only 112 pounds, getting spotted 7 pounds. And 7 pounds, at 5.5, 7 might not make a difference. And it's dropping in class. It's coming from maiden special weight from Monmouth. Now coming in for a tag, 30K. So that's a class drop. When you see those maiden special weight dropping down to maiden claim, that's a powerful angle. So I got to think 8's going to be favored by the time we come to post. What are the odds now? 16 minutes to post. 8. Yeah, started 7-2, now 4-1. So I like this one best. I like the trainer. I like the early speed. I got to think this one's going to be dropping close to even money. Now, there's another late scratch. Number 11 was scratched. So I'm glad it's scratched. That one wasn't scratched when I checked really late after the scratches. And the other one, you got to use Jamie Ness, first time. Number 12 gone. Steven talked about that one. Jamie Ness here at Parx. Jamie Ness is 26%, and that covers over 2,600 races. And he's teamed with Ruben Silvera, his go-to guy. Together, Ruben and Jamie hit 27% together, and that's covering 1,374 races. So you got to use this one. Got to use the 12. How am I going to do with it? What I'm going to do with this? The other one I looked, okay, so you got this one. First-time starter. As far as the workouts go, last workout was September 20th. 20th out of 47, 4 furlongs and 49 and 4. Before that, September 2nd, 3 furlongs and 36 and 4. I'm betting more Ness and Silvera than the actual horse. I just think they're dangerous. I see they're taking money down to 8-5. If I had to single one, I'd single 8. I don't even know if 8's going to be even money. It might be 4-5. Another one I was looking at is number 6. Should have been a Cowgirl. Another one of these weak trainers, a 6% trainer for Randy Allen. He has over 1,900 starts and only wins 6%. But what I do like about the 6 is it did run it's another one dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. And the jockey is Jeremy Laprida, 12%. I like that. I like its first race. Finished 4th, 9 1/4 or 9 3/4 back, but it was a respectable race when compared to this bunch. My only concern about the 6 is the 6, and not the 6, the 8. It's been working out at Monmouth. I don't see anything from this one at Parx. I mean, how's it going to take to Parx? But the trainer, Carlos David, 2 for 2. Get this at this meet. He's 2 for 2, 100% at Parx. And it's coming in at 112. It's a single for me. I was looking at 2 a little bit. Is 2 a late scratch? Anytime these horses have a Saratoga name, they seem to do something. I don't know. I don't think it's quick enough. All right, how about this? We're not going to go crazy here. We're going to go 8, 12 over 2, 6, 8, 12 exacta. And that'll pay something. What do you think? Let's see. Tom Crane, opinion on the 2. Okay, I'll give you the rundown on the 2. I like that it gets to save some ground inside. It's been on the track. It probably, it's run at this level last time and finished 3rd here at 5.5. So it has handled the distance. You have you're getting a big weight break. I like that, 112 pounds. Apprentice jock. Havani Paradis. I don't know. I have to, let me make this bigger. Havani Paradis. I don't know. Havni, if I am pronouncing it wrong, my apologies if you're out there watching. Okay, getting a weight break. A solid trainer here at Parx, Ed Coletti Jr. 15% here, and that's covering 1,792 races. And he's a 17% trainer with 2-year-olds with a 3.03 ROI. Now, that comes from 18 races. So he's 2 for 18. 16% on dirt. I like this one better underneath. I just think the 6, no, not the 6, the 8 is too fast. The 6, I mean, it did run a big race a few back, and the 6 is making the drop too, but you got the weak trainer, 6% trainer. I prefer it underneath. I think it's going to be either Ness with the 12 or the 8. But that's the deal with the 2. So you're getting a weight break, you're getting a solid trainer, and so far, an apprentice jock that is 1 for 9 here at Parx. Decent sire, Uptown Charlie Brown. Uptown Charlie Brown, his 2-year-olds are in the money 42% of the time. So, and so far this one, Uptown Charlie Brown, have finished 3rd in its last race and 8th in its first race. So 1 for 2 here, 50% in the money. Hope that helps. Carlos, pick 3. 8, race 6, 8, 7. All right. Race 6, I like 8 best, and 4 is the other one. But okay, good luck, Carlos. Race 6, 7. Oh, you're looking at race 6, 8. yeah. 7, 6. I think you'll get that. You have a good shot there. Those are the 3 ones I actually have listed that I like best. Who knows how it goes? I'd have to go back and look. Good luck there, Carlos. According to my handicapping, you definitely have a shot. Race 8, $100. How many minutes to post here? Let me see. Okay, we're still 8 minutes. We're good. Catch up here, and then we're going to talk about some of the others. The 6 was Craig Donnelly's top pick. Definitely, based on its first race, it's a contender. Exit solid field at top maiden level and performed strongly at Delaware. Experience edge. I guess you already said most of that. The 6 was Craig Donnelly's top pick. Yeah, it is dropping in. It did perform strongly in its first race, especially, and it's dropping in class. Race 7, 6 to 1. Okay, Christopher, you like number 7 here? Breezy Dance. Let's talk about it, Christopher's Breezy Dance, while we're at it. Hey, this one comes back in 9 days. Trainer Hugo Padilla does win 8% of the time, bringing him back that quick. Has every right to improve, making the drop in class. Really, it's as good as, the 8 stands out, but otherwise it's as fast as any of the others in here. The 2 with the standout races are the 6 and the 8. But the 6, I mean, dropping in class, the race at Delaware was strong. 6 is a player for sure, but yeah, 7, improved second time out. Who else? Carlos, I learned from you, Al. Hey, I'm glad you got to. I got the best coach. Yeah, glad you. Thanks for the kind words, Carlos. Let's get it done here. Um, Christopher, 7-2-10. When no, I like 7-2-10. Good luck, Christopher. About the 10. Let's take a look at the 10. Number 10, Swan's Island. Drops in class. I mean, it doesn't look, I don't know what the story is here. Ran off the pace. You got a solid trainer, 11%. Maria Montoya. Second out. Now, Maria, it is successful second time out, 23%. With a 2.31 ROI. So she gets it done first time, and first time out, she's 0 for 12, but 23%. That's out of 26 races. The jockey, very solid jockey, Silvestri Gonzalez, 18%. Well, let me just check the pace figures. This is a tricky little race. I just think 8 has too much of a pace edge. It's Swan's Island. Jockey switch from Ruben Silvera to Gonzalez. Ruben Silvera is on, of course, number 12, Gons, Jamie Ness's horse. Should be an interesting race. Who else? 4 minutes to post. Seven from off the pace favors early speed. Let's see. Seven to 10 could happen. This is the race where you'll earn your money. Malloy, 4. Let me just make sure that. Now, 4 is one of the first-time starters, so let's bring your 4 up, Laloy, while we're on the topic here. Race 5, almost to the halfway point. La Riviera C. This trainer, Miguel Rodriguez, really has no body of work with first-time starters. But he teams with jockey Adam Bowman. Bowman is a 7% jock here at Parx. Out of Tapiture, and this one, Tapiture, the sire, his two-year-old offspring, is in the money 46% of the time. So the sire is pretty strong for 2-year-olds. You get in the money first time out, that's good. And Miguel Rodriguez, the trainer at Parx, covering 421 races, has won 16% of the time. So you got a 16% trainer. And when Miguel is teamed with Adam Bowman together, they win 15% with a very strong 2.72 ROI. So the jockey and trainer combo, very good. Dirt races, Miguel Rodriguez hits 15%. That covers over 611 races. I wouldn't completely rule that one out. I can't pick them all. Let me put. Did I put my pick there? I'll put it up here right now. Race 5. Now you're hearing why I'm picking these horses, right? not throwing at a dartboard, not playing the cat horses. There's been no cat horses, Digger. Okay, exacta. What are the... Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to add the 7, but underneath, because I'm seeing a good price on it there, and I was looking at it, and I was looking at it this morning. Has every right to improve second time out. $8.12 over 267, $8.12. You see, you handicap the races in advance, and then that gives you time to go back and look at them again when you're watching the races and see what the board looks like, and you make adjustments from there. So I added the, and this race, I don't want to play a pick 3. I don't want to go that far. Let's go Bricks Mirror. 8. 8's going to be tough to beat. 8, 2, 6, 12, 2, 6, 12. I can see that happening. I can very easily see that happening. Trifectas. 12, 2, 6, 8, 2, 6, 8. Beautifully played, Bricksmere. Good luck. They're getting in the gate. Irene, 2, 6 over 2, 6, 8. But now Christopher has me scared. Don't let those guys scare you, Irene. Landing on 2, 8 exacta box with 2. I'm going to light. Race out. All right. I don't want to miss the start of the race. They're all getting in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Better races ahead. This marks, once this race is in the books, we're halfway. And as you know, almost all the time, horse racing saves its best races for last. And today's no different. And they look like very challenging races. All right. Let's see. Are there any that don't want to go in? So I'm on 8.12. 8 is now 8.12 over 2, 6, 7, 8.12. 8, I expect to really, it's 9 to 5. Let's see how the board drops once the gate opens. My only concern with 8 is the races will run at Monmouth. And its last big race was on a wet track. All right, ice water in the veins. I'll tell you what, the 8 is getting pressed unexpectedly here. But this is how many furlong? Okay, I think this 8 is suddenly bet down to 3 to 2. You got the 10 running up there at 20 to 1. 7 shooting up the rail. No sign of Jamie Ness. 8-7. Here comes 2 up the rail. Ness still not coming. Here comes the 4. He's going to catch that 7. I don't even know who got second. I think it might even be somebody else. Somebody, not the 4. It was shielded, but the 8 was 8-4, I guess. 13. Six, 2, 12, 4 is coming. It's going to be 2-4. No, 8-4. I can't even tell. Can you? Was that the 6 on the side? Who got this? Anybody know? Four at 23 to 1. I'll tell you what. Nice job on that 4. Look to me like 4. Got second? Yes, I read. You forgot your 4, coach. Hey, can't win them all. As the saying goes, there's always another race, Leroy. 2 got bumped. Who got third? 7. So much for the TV guys, right? But I did like 8 best. I'm pretty sure Carlos had that there. Torby, right? Let's go back. 8. Okay. I'm going back here to see what we got here. It looks like Carlos got this home here. Oh, that's race 8. I thought it was like an 8 over 2-4 or something. You do have the 8 there. I mean, Craig Donnelly was all over the 6. Okay. I think we got all the winners covered. Another chalk. Hiya, Steve. Good luck today. Yeah, let's get past the chalk here. I think we've seen enough already. Good luck today, Steve. Let's get it done here. Better races ahead. 5 in the books, 5 to go. Okay. Let's get it done here. Let's take a look at the 6th race. Okay. 6th race, that's more like it. Eight wound up being 3 to 2 there. Ness, a pretender. All right. I'll tell you what. Let's see. Oh, pick 4. They have exacta prices there for that race. Exacta, $1, 31.80. They showed that flash by pretty quick. 10-cent super, $222. Winner, $5. Decent trainer there on that 4 with the first time starters. That really not much to go by there. The 10's okay, and the $2 pick 3 was 63.60. Very chalky. Daily double, 27.80 for $2. 50-cent try, decent, 101.50. Okay, on to race 6. Open some of these PPs up. Let's open up all 5 of them so I don't have to do it again. Okay, race 6. 7 furlongs, another claiming race. 12,500 for 3-year-old and 4 and up, which have never won 3 races. 3-year-olds 121, older 125. Non-winners of a race since September 2nd, 3 pounds. We do have a scratch this race. There were some late scratches in the earlier races. Number 6, WP Cadet was scratched. Let's see if there's any surprise scratches in the later races. Okay, now good. Frog in my throat here. Gee, I'm trying to clear it with the water. Okay, so this is a 6 furlong race. I have 8 with an underline next to it, and then 4. So let's talk about the pace first. 5th race was a bit of a trap race. See, we had some scratches, but better races ahead. The pace of this race looks like number 7 big time. It's coming in from Monmouth. Our big early speed, but I landed on 8. Bossman Jones was going to have to come off the pace. I'm talking pace now. I'm going to go back and look at these. And the 4 also would have to really come off the pace. So reckless place. Okay, let's go look at these. I think 7 got to be expected. I got to be used. I mean, 8, Bossman Jones. He's coming back off such a big layoff. Very, very solid for this. Has run here at Parx. He comes back as a 4-year-old, getting spotted weight, 117 pounds. Comes in light. Problem is, 8 has the numbers. Now, trainer of 8 is John Service for Bossman Jones. And when a horse is away from the races for 3 months or more for John Service, he hits 14%. And Service is 21% here at Parx. And 19% overall. So this is his bread and butter track. Tricky little race, folks. A 4 has a race 3 back for Janet Polacek. She's only 7% at Parx. The horse has been going the wrong way, but it did run on a sealed track 3 back where it came in third here by a neck. And this is only 7 furlongs. And his teams up with Ocasio here. They've never teamed up together. Luis Ocasio, 9%. %, Jock. They've never teamed up together. You're talking about it. Janet is only a 7% trainer here, 480 plus races. I'm kind of like, this is a 12.5 race. And the 4 for Janet moving up in class, when she moves up in class, she's only 2%. The 0.13 ROI, 2% moving up in class. And number 7, I'm moving towards 7 now, just because of the speed edge. I know it's raced out of town. I know it got to go extra distance. Got Tony Wilson, the trainer. Tony is 10% at Parx. It's not his main track. 10%, that's out of 63 races. And teams up with Toner. Yomar Torres, who's 13% here. These two never teamed up. These two have teamed up together. They're 0 for 9. So Tony, but that's not a big body of work. Who knows what they've been facing? But this trainer's been hot. Over the last 3 months, Tony has a 22% winning percentage with a 3.54 ROI. So sign me up for number 7 here as one of them. Number 3 is moving up in class. Haney Boys. Numbers has a couple of second place finishes. Oh, jeez. Comes back in 13 days when Robert Moscow brings him back around that time. He's 15%. Robert Moscow, 15% at Parx, going back over 2,100 races. You have a jockey who's 0 for 7. Albert Angulo. But the horse has some tremendous back numbers going back to last year. Has numbers to run back to. Has handled this distance. Second off the layoff. So I think we're moving off here. Was this one scratched? So I'm looking at 7. I'm looking at 3. 4, I'm dismissing. 8, now I'm on the bubble with. Number 9 has the weak trainer stats, moving up in class. Just want to check the workouts of number 8. And let's go to the pace first, then the workouts, and then I'm gonna get to everybody's questions and picks. Haney Boys has some good speed. Okay. I think 4 likes it shorter too. As far as the workouts go, Boss Man Jones. I mean, the horse loves the track. 5 races, 2 wins, a second and a third. Comes off a bullet workout, September 10th. Got to use him. I'm thinking 378 box. What do we got? Three looks good at a horrible. Yeah, three does look good. Three does look good. I agree. What horrible price? What is the price right now? 9-2. It'll be enough to make money, but yeah, it does look good. Bricksmar 7 348 348. That looks good to me. The only other one that kind of caught my eye is the 9. And you're getting a hell of a price. Let me just see, check that 9. What is 9 has a little bit of speed. 9 has a weak trainer. Let me look at the 9 for a second. I mean, 9 has some nice races. Not to win, but for underneath. What are the positives with this 9? 10 minutes to post. We're doing good. I don't like moving up in class. I don't like the class jump. The trainer, Hogan Jr., he's horrendous trainer. 5% at Parx. That's off 750 races. Moving up in class. He's only 4%. No, I think we'll just do this 378 box. Exacta 3-8, exacta box, race 3, win place, Austin. All right, good luck, Austin. Exacta box 7 with 3-8. And 8 is running now as a 4-year-old. So maybe during the layoff, it's matured more and can come back even faster. It comes off the bullet work. I got 3 and 7 in there with it. I feel very comfortable with a 3-7-8 exacta box. Steven, long shot play, 10 win place show. Let's talk about that 10. Let's see what 10 has to offer. 10 has 2. Looks like he gets back to his best distance. Has a first second here at Parx in July at 7 furlongs and one at 12.5K and another at 7.5K. Drops in class. Get an 18% jock and Luis Rodriguez. Opportunity, the sire. Yeah, has back races, and it came in second at this level 12.5 on July 11th. My only concern, you got an 18% jock, which is good. You got a 6% trainer in Patrick Ashton, though. That's a bit of a concern, but the horse has the numbers. Coming back in 13 days off. Patrick is 8% when he brings him back in that time frame. But the horse, I mean, at a long shot, what are the odds? Again, it has those 2 races. And he's been running at a higher level. Flash speed inside to the far turn. Interesting. What are the odds on that 10? 12 to 1. And Christopher, 10, like 10, win, play, show, 10, 5, 3, 7. Good luck, Christopher. Good luck. Ice Cold Exacta, 510. All right. Let's see. Anybody else? How many minutes to post? 5. Where's the passion? We'll talk about that one. Let's see. Solid jock, Andy Hernandez, a 15% jock here. Seems to be moving. It's on dirt where done his best. He's run at this level. Had a nice race here May 10th, winning by 2 at the 7.5 level. You should get a price for this one. I prefer others, but who knows? The one that I think looks really interesting actually is the 4. Number 4, Luis Ocasio. It's been running wide. You know, at this distance, it did win nice in June on a wet track. Here's what we're going to do. The 5 is... Gotta get that 3 in there. Can't leave the 3 out. $12.5. Got to look at the class. I mean, some of these horses, you see how they perform at the class that they're running in. Oftentimes you see horses that they run excellent races at a lower class. They move them up, and it throws clunkers, a couple of clunkers, and then they put it back to the original class, and it starts running good again. What are the odds on the 4? The 4 I like best here. I'm torn. I think all of them can win. 3, 4, 7, 8. I don't really want to box the 4 of them. I want to get a key in here. Okay, what do we got? Okay, 10, win, play, show. Good luck, Steven. 3, 7, 8. That's what I was thinking, Tom. The only thing that scares me about the 4, and I'll tell you exactly what it is. Good luck, Tom. What scares me about the 4 is this train. Now, this one it's run at higher level, and it ran its last race at 7.5. And now this one was claimed at 7.5 by Janet Polacek. And she's only 7% at Parx. But get this, out of 51 races, first off the claim, when she gets it the first time in her barn, I don't know what she does with it. She suddenly turns into a 14% trainer with a 5.03 ROI. And that goes back covering 51 races. What gives? Why does she become a winner when all of a sudden she gets the horse in her barn? That's the first time. But the 503 ROI. Bit of a concerning. It's a little bit of a concern. I mean, it's John Service. He's 14% when the horse is away 3 months or more. I don't think that horse is a lock by any means. Well, here's what I'm going to do. We'll do a small, a light 50-cent try. Okay. Race 6. Try box. Let me see this. Let's do it this way. Yeah, I'm not going to just box it. Trifecta boxes. Oh, brother. Trifecta box. Okay, 3, 4, 7, 8. And another try box. Oh, brother. I don't want to just waste. I don't want to do this. Try box 3, 4, 7, 8. That's it. Okay, Robert Healy. 3, 8, 7, 2, 4. Let's see. Are they getting in? I don't want to miss the start of the race. Robert, good luck on your play. $2 to win on 3. Good luck. Irene, 3. Looks very good. 3, 7, 8. Good. Hey, David Jackson, good luck. 3, 7, 8. That sounds like a good one there. 7. Big early speed brick. Small. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're in the starting gate. I think 7 is the one to catch, but we'll see. Seven not flashing any of the expected speed. Let's see what happens here. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. Enjoy the race. 3 looks good. Here comes that 4, that trainer with the tremendous ROI or whatever. Okay. We got the 3 there. We got the 4 coming. Where is the 8 and 7? I should have played an exacta box. The 2 is relentless, folks. Go 3. Three fighting back on the inside. Look at this. I tell you, 8 was, holy smokes. Glad I didn't try anything else there. All right. That was what? Race 6? Or race 6? We only down 4 left. Who got second? I think. Oh, you can't be losing a lead in the stretch like that. One is 16 to 1. 2, 3, 1, 4. Let's see who got this. All right, Irene. You should do good. You should get that back. Good job. Good job. So I got the 3. Good thing it hung on, Irene. That was a little dicey there. 3, 8. Oh, geez. Robert. Ow. Okay, yeah. 3, 8. 3, 4, 7. Oh, God. That 7 showed 0 speed. David Jackson, 378 trifecta. That was a rug pull race, folks. But the 2 is not impossible. The 3 wasn't. Let me look at this 1. I don't see the 1 getting third. I'm sorry. It was taking a big drop for a solid trainer. Well, 9% trainer. It's one of those races. But we got plenty of races left. And how many times do we see we go to the later races in the card and throw, bang one home? Austin, I got place money 3, like 10, 3, like the 2. The 2 I could kind of see, but I'm not going to pick them all. I'm glad I didn't add a second trifecta. I had a 4 horse 50-cent box. So Steve Stowe, hey Steve, good luck today. Thanks for joining us, and thanks everyone for joining us today, and for this Monday afternoon card, second day of October. So maybe I have a surprise coming. A surprise I think everybody's going to enjoy on Wednesday. I'm not going to say anything about it yet, but we will be doing something on Wednesday. But there might be a surprise twist to it that I think you'll all enjoy. My ice water is melting. Steven, watch what happens as we move forward here. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute and be back. So, race 7 coming up of 10. Okay, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. We're covering all the races at Parx today. Analysis, picks, and plays, open chat for every race as usual when we're live. I'm your host, Al. Welcome aboard. Okay, we're on to the late part of the card, the late pick 4. Let's see what's happening here. Race 7. A claiming race for 15,000, 6-furlong sprint for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since July 2nd. Claiming races for 12.5 or less, not considered, or which have never won 4 races. 3-year-olds 121. You know the deal. Older horses 125 pounds, and they're picking this September 2nd date. If non-winners of a race since September 2nd allowed an extra 3 pounds. All right. Let's bring up our charts, our notes. And here we go. Now, what does the pace look like in this race? Pace. Last race, it didn't seem to make a difference. Well, it did. The 7, which was the big early speed, was putting up that big early speed at Monmouth, and guess what? Couldn't handle it here and didn't show that speed. But the 3, who was showing early speed here, did get the lead and damn near hung on until getting caught by the 2 late. And let's see what we got here. Now, this is another tricky race. The big early speed is number 3, Big Brown Shoes. That's the pace of this race. I mean, ran like, considering the run-up time, etc., 22.08 here at Parx at 6.5 furlongs. But it comes with a twist. It's been running poorly lately. Number 7 has some speed early. But 3 has the pretty sizable pace edge. So that's the pace. And I'm torn here. I have 3. It really is my third choice, but I'm going to watch the board. And I may use it on top somehow just because of the pace edge. One I landed on was number 6, Jabologist. Circling towards a good one. It's moving up in class, though, for John McCaslin. McCaslin, an 11% trainer here at Parx with a 1.88 ROI. And he's going, this is the first time that it's going to, this one, a Jabologist, he claimed this one from Ness at 10, and now he moves it up in class to 15K. So it's quite a bit of a jump. His last race at 1 on a wet track at 6. Now, the first time the horse enters McCaslin's barn, he wins at a 15% clip with an ROI of 2.84. And when he moves him up in class, he's successful. A 16% winning percentage, moving it up. 1.93 ROI. Jockey Ramon Moya, 13% jock, and he's never teamed with McCaslin. But the numbers are very solid. The last race. Now, is this one a bounce candidate? and he did do that running on a wet track. I mean, this won his first race. It's a 6-year-old. First race last September 11, 9/11. Won at that day at 10. Did run a 7-furlong race. That's the first race this one has won, number 6, Jabalitis, since May of 2022. The other one I'm looking at is number 2. No, not, yeah, number 2. This is another tricky race. Number 2, it's going second off the layoff. I'm just looking at it. It has some good back numbers. I think this one does its best running on a wet track. Carlos Soto, second off the layoff. Get this, second off the layoff, usually a strong angle. Carlos Soto is only 4% out of 47 races. Otherwise, Carlos is a 12% trainer at Parx. Teams with jockey Alicio Ruiz, who's a 12% jock, 2.25 ROI. I'll tell you what, these are tricky races today. Together, they're out of 15 races, Soto and Ruiz are 13%, which takes us to number 3, Big Brown Shoes. It's moving in the wrong direction, but it has a big pace edge. Ran here, a big one at claiming 25 level in June and won by a solid 3/4 of a length. Jorge Diaz, the trainer, and jockey Luis Ocasio, 9% jock and 9% trainer. Together, they're 8%. Big pace edge, though. 2 has the back numbers, but seems to do all its running on a wet track. 2 is taking a slight drop. Thing about 2 is it had that stretch in between September of 2022 and October of the same year. Now we're going back a year for this one. It really hasn't come back to those numbers. This is not a race I'd go crazy with. 3, big pace edge. I may move around on this one. I think you got to go honorary degree. Juan Carlos Guerrero. Number 7, just because of the numbers it had back in April, May. It was eased last race, and then now they've given it 89 days off. Carlos, he's between 30 and 89 days, bringing him back. He's 25%. So I think 7 must be used. I'm going to go back to the 6 for a second. Six must be used. 3, because of the speed, must be used. 2 now, I'm leaning against. I'm double checking the pace, and then we're going to open it up and see what everybody has to say. See what kind of prices we're looking at here before we jump the gun on anything. 3, yeah, the early speed opens 10-1, now 5-1. 6 opens 7-2, now 6-1. I think that's a gift. Let me look at these exacta prices. Say I use 3 first and second. Keying 3 with the other 2. 3, am I seeing correctly? 3, 2, 89, 2, 3, 63. 3, 6, 94. 6, 3, 83. 3, 7. Am I looking at the right thing? How are these prices so high? Now, what I'm doing now is I'm doing a quick scan of the freaking board and see if there are any low numbers that jump out at me. And what I'm seeing here is 7, 6, 20, 2780, 7, 8, 40, 260, 8, 7, 51. I got to make 6 my key here. So I'm going to do a couple of small tries. Thinking. Okay, let's see what we got. Seven, Brixmar. 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. 2. Okay, good luck, Brixmar. I got to go back. I've got to look at the 7 again real quick. What about the 4? Yeah, this is not easy. Irene, okay, I have box 6, 7. Okay, good luck, Irene. 6 looks really tough. In good form now. 5, Campton could close well if speed sets up. Look, 5 is definitely Campton. He has a couple of races, 2, 3 back at Monmouth that fit this. Good luck, Stephen. Loloy, 3, 7, 2, 8. Good luck, Loloy. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. Okay. Base 7. Exacta. Exact is 6 $3 and 6 $7. Okay, tell you it's a tight race. These are it's somewhat inconsistent horses. And you'd expect that, when you get claiming horses at this level, 15K, they're going to be inconsistent. That's why they're so cheap. Every single one of these, really with the exception of the 8, have a recent race that can win this. The 6 is dead on the board. I'm not going to let it. I'm not going to let that bother me. I expect the 6 to come down. Hopefully not in a takedown. Tom, what do you got, Tom? 3-6 exacta and 3 to win at 6-1. You're getting a good price on it. The 3 should get loose, Tom. Good luck. Leloy 3-7-2-8. Okay. Good luck, Leloy. 8. About the 8. Does have a race, a nice race. You got a very nice, a solid trainer in Lupe Guerrero. Lupe hit victory number 2,000 earlier this year. Now the 7, the 7 is, Juan Guerrero, gigantic trainer, 26% here at Parx. Comes back after 89 days. Okay, 6 is worth 7-1 price is too low for me today. Can't find weakness in prices today, Tom. Okay, they're nearing the gate. 6 now ticks down to 5-1. The 4 ran a good race last race. 2 races before that it was awful. And it's another one coming in from Monmouth. Decent trainer, Tony Wilson. Jock, not familiar with the track. Only 2 races here. Samuel Marin didn't win any. But he's 12% everywhere else. On the board, Awesome Brother Bill. That's a horse that they may be giving up money because of the name. 2 dropping down to 2-1. For Soto, second off the layoff. Soto is 4% second off the layoff. But this one has good back numbers, too. It's a wide open race, I think. Now 7 suddenly drops to 2-1. 8, 3 has the early speed. See, no prices here on this. With the 7, 7-5, 7-3. I'm curious to see what the 6 does. The last race it ran was much faster than the numbers indicate. Got caught wide. All right, let's have fun with this. Good luck, everybody. Who got stuck in the gate? Number 8. 2 is the one showing the speed, not 3. Now 3 does go to the front. 2 took a lot of money here. Seven has a nice stride there. Now 3 shows the speeds. Here comes 4. 6 don't have it today, folks. Looks like 2. Here's the race where I should have boxed the try. My mistake was not using the 3 as the key. 3-6 and 3-7, the speed. My mistake, and learn a lesson from me here. 3 had such a big early pace edge that even if he doesn't win, you figure he's going to at least hang on for second. And I go 3-6 and 3-7 as the play with 3 as the key. We get it done. What does that 3-7 pay? Jeez. Oof. Now, here's an example where if you got my report, you would have won this race. But I hear playing it on the show and watching the board and etc. Those of you not familiar, are days I don't do a live show. I have a racing report, which I've been doing for a couple of years, and these horses would have been on the report. You would have nailed that exacta. All right. And here, if you want to see, I used the ones that I like best, and I used 3 as the box, and we complete it. If you like to get on the mailing list on days when I do create the report, here's the report, my mailing address, Live Racing Show. This way you get notifications of all upcoming shows in advance, or when I have the reports, or if there's other racing news or videos that are coming out. I do pre-recorded videos as well. liveracing show@gmail.com. All right, let's go back. Let's see what we got here. And if you were watching here, you heard me talking about the gigantic early speed edge right here during the show today that number 3 has. So at least I hope some of you went with it to win. Okay, let's see. Austin. All right, excellent. Place money, you're going to get something good there with that, number 3. Good hit, Austin. Tom, I'm on 3. All right. Great job. Great job, Tom. Oh, wait. I'm on 3. That's going back to the previous race. Oh, good hit on that 3 either way. That was 3 you got to place on that late previous race, Austin. Okay, again, here's the email address for the show here. If you have any questions or about racing, that's where it is, liveracing show@gmail.com. And that was for $1, that exacta was 40.20. I would have had to try if I used, geez, I would have, right? On to the next race. Okay, we got 3 races left. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. We still got work to do. So this is a 10 race card. So we got seven in the books. And let's talk about this race. Paco Lopez suspended. Okay, this is the first real money race. We'll get away from the cheap claimers here. Optional claiming, 6.5 furlong. Optional claim, $50K. Purse, $40,000 for filly, 3-year-olds and mares 4 and up. which have never won 3 races, are claiming races at 50,000, which have never won 3 races. 3-year-olds 21, 121, older 125. And non-winners of a race in September 2nd allowed 3 pounds. September 2nd seems to be the big day here. And we're checking if any new scratches. Number 3 was scratched. 8-1. And here, the one I like best is the 2, which I see is going to get hammered down to peanuts. So this is not really a moneymaker. But maybe we can turn it into a moneymaker with something else. 2, Florida Sombra opens 8-5, currently 3-5, could go lower than that. All righty. We're going to look at the early pace of this next race. I mean, the 2 comes off of a race so fast here at today's distance, 34 days ago. Top trainer, Lupe Preciado. Teams with top jock, Miguel Sanchez, a 20% jock. Sanchez and Lupe together, 26%. And that 26% comes out of 242 races. So it's not like they have the, and 2.25 ROI together. And Lupe at Parx is a trainer covering almost 2,700 races, wins at 17% clip. And the sire of this one, none other than Social Inclusion. Let's talk about pace. Now, he goes fast early. Now, there is another one that can go. The last time out, it can go pretty quick early. This one can motor. But the other one that has a lot of early speed is Comedy Act, who can really fly. So that's the early pace. Dream Concert, that one has some speed. But the one that always likes to really go early is number 5, Comedy Act. So let's go look at the horses now. My concern about the 2, if there is a concern, is the bounce factor. I mean, it ran so fast last time, but it's a 3-year-old. It ran in Stakes Company 2 back at Gulfstream Park, 100K stakes race. I mean, it's been running in Stakes Company all the time. 200K race. It's won 5 career. I mean, is the pick 3 even worth it? Play the pick 3 and lose money? Or do you do something and try to beat this one with Comedy Act? Now, number 5, I think I've told everybody what they need to know. And if you're looking at the PPs, you've seen that this 2 is in a class by itself here. Number 5, Comedy Act. I have him as my 4th choice, but if I want to mess around and maybe get something home, it goes for Jamie Ness. It's a 4-year-old. Ness, as we know, he's bringing this one back quick, under 11 days, 9 days to be exact. But when Ness brings him back this quick, he wins 27%, and he's in the money 64% of the time. And he sticks his go-to guy on top. Ruben Silvera, together they're 27%, covering 1,374 races. Now, here's a different scenario. What happens if Comedy Act Comedy act. Now I'm trying to envision the race. Picture how the race. You look at the pace. That's why I go to the pace figures and the numbers, and you look at their fractions that they run, and you try and figure out. You try and envision the race. See the race take place before it happens. Now I could see comedy act and the number 2, Flor de Sombra, hooked up in a wicked speed duel. Now, what if it burns one of them out? And number 2 is definitely a bounce candidate. It has the class far and above the others here. What about number 4, Mary Q? Mary Q is lightly raced, has won 2 in a row on this track, career, and a second place maiden. Keeps getting better. 3 wins at the distance. Has run twice at this distance, and has a first and a second. Solid trainer, Michael Moore. I don't know how you can go against number 2. Michael Moore teamed with Andy Hernandez together 200 times, and they have a 26% winning percentage, 2.51 ROI. Michael Moore, 1,200 races and change at Parx, 17% here. This one keeps moving forward. Seems like a determined competitor. 2 winners and a second out of 3 races. Okay, so I had this one listed as second. So what if you say 2 can't lose? Here's one. Okay, what about number 1, in my opinion? I know the low percentage trainers. What are the odds on this one? I mean, it has a lot of races that fit here, runs this type of race. I know that it's a low percentage trainer, Alan Bedard, 7% trainer out of 880 so races. But Jeremy Laprida up. It has races that fit this. Super 2/1456. That's what I'm looking. What do you got here? What are we looking at here? Yeah, Austin. I'm just seeing that. Tom, my pace analysis is off today. This race may favor a come from behind. Okay, I'm just seeing something. Make sure there's nothing. You know what the thing is, like Tom. You know, I think I wouldn't beat myself up about it. What's happening here is some of these horses are coming in that figure to go quick early. They're coming in from other tracks. A lot of them from Monmouth here today, and some horses that are on paper or on their charts that have been running fast early or showing no speed. So this has been a tricky day. And watch 6 at 3-1 or better. Your opinion, Tom? Dream Concert. I was looking at 6. I love the trainer, Kathleen O'Connell, first female trainer to get in the Parx Hall of Fame. She's like the good Linda Rice. You know, tremendous trainer, but she's on the up and up. She's 24% at Parx. You see her showing up all over the place, different tracks along the East Coast for the most part. Yeah, the pace is going to be wicked with Comedy Act. Comedy Act, it's almost the name fits perfectly. I think it's the rabbit in this race. No, but the class of the two is just so amazing. You know, it had 157 days off and comes back and fires a 100 plus Brisnet number, 103 to be exact. Wins by 5 3/4 at this distance on this track. Before that, ran a 4th place in a turf stakes race through a clunker. For that at Penn, won a 200K stakes. Won on Tapeta before that. Dream Concert, very consistent runner. Rendon up in the saddle, Kathleen O'Connell together. They're 19% in 139 races. Horse has done nothing wrong. Filly, actually. It's Ladies' Day at Parx today. Meaning it just seems like most of the races are fillies and mares. You know who does have a race? I don't know. I prefer 4, but I guess the board, even 3. I mean, 1 and 4. One and 4 are the two that I think could get in there, and they're both probably favored, right? Getting a great price on 1. As far as the pace goes on number 6, listen, yeah, this one has enough early speed that it can pounce. It should stay relatively close to the pace. It showed it last race. I mean, 22 and change opening quarter. Why not? Very consistent, solid trainer. Let's bring something else up. 8 minutes to post, so we're still looking good. Dream Concert. One for one at the track. Has good early pace. Comedy Act is playing the rabbit here. My only concern, this one is that number 2 is 3 for 4 at Parx with a second at the distance. Ran twice at the distance, a first and a third. Yeah, has enough pay. If a race breaks down, Tom, it could bounce. 6 with 2-5 exacta key box. Waiting on prices. I like the 6. I like the 1. You know, all right. Good luck, Tom. I like the 1 and the 4 as ones that could slip into second. What are the prices there? I think you're getting a great price on the 1. Now the 3 was scratched. Otherwise, that would have been a little interesting for underneath. Let me just look at the page figures again. That's going to be a big part. Like, my problem with 1 is it just likes it longer. Keeps the regular jockey Laprida. I can't bet against 8. I mean, I'll go 2 over 1. In my opinion, is the name of the 1. Gets its regular jock. Has enough races. I know it runs wide sometimes, but it gets to run inside today, so should be able to save ground. And the 4 has done nothing wrong. Michael Moore and Andy Hernandez. Together, they're 26%. Exact to 2 over 1-4. I'm not greedy. I'm not going to try and make something happen here. I mean, I think I can get this one done. And let's see what kind of prices I'm getting. 2 over 1, $31 return. Okay, so for $2 and 2 over 4, $15.40. 6 is taking the money. 6 is nice. It has the speed to pounce. I think the 1 and the 4 are faster than the 6. And the question is, does 6 get caught up in the pace tool? I'm going to get this exact in. Race 8. Exacta. Christopher, win place 514. Number 5. So you got win place on all 3 of these, Christopher, or 45 on 5 to win. I've see talk about number 7. I see that, Christopher, $45 on 5 to win. You'll get a price. 5 should be. 5 should grab the lead here. 5 should grab the lead here. It's just catch me if you can. Good luck on that. And it's Jamie Ness, who knows? And if that number 2 bounces, why not? Thanks. Okay. Nicholas, how's it going? Nicholas Thomas. Good to see you, Nick. How's it going? 2 over 6-4. Very close here. Exact at $20. I think your 4 has a. I have 1 and 4. I have 2 over 1-4 exactly. But yeah, the 4. I think the 4's done nothing wrong. 2 wins and a second out of 3 races. Tremendous on this track. Good luck, Nick. Favorite hard to beat. I agree. Irene, I like this. Superfecta 4545. Holy crap. You're going to go against that 2, Irene? Good luck. Do the best you can. In my play, 2 over 1-4. We got to get back here. Leloy got to play here. We got others. Leloy, 2, 5. Okay, 4, 6, 10 cents. All right, they'll all be in there. Bricksmere, 2, 145, 1456. I like it. I like it. I like it. Good luck, Bricksmere. Christopher, talk about the 7 at 2 minutes. Here's what we got on the 7. I started to talk about this one. This one does have a race at the distance where it romped on May 22nd. This one could win, can win. It's due to move forward towards a good race. Can win if the 2 bounces. The 2 would have to get sucked up in a speed duel, and this one would have to get back to that May 22nd race, and this one could take it. This one could be the second fastest horse, right up there with the 1 and the 4. But the last 3 races, that's not going to work. It's going to have to go back in time to May 22nd, where it romped by 7. As far as the pace goes, yeah, there would have to be a pace breakdown, but it did run fast early that day. It hasn't run that fast since. Ran at 22 and 5 opening quarter that day. It has to go back in time. Christopher 514, exacta try box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 2 is down to 1 of 5. All right. 2-1. I have 2 over 1-4. And the question now is 5 going to cook? I'm very interested to see. Does 2 bounce? 2 bounce. What a bounce is, if you're unfamiliar with that, is a regression. When a horse runs a really, really big race, like runs its eyeballs out, and sometimes they regress, and it took something out of them the last race. They haven't recovered. You call that a bounce, and that's what 2 did. It ran its eyeballs out last race. And 5 goes for the front, and 6 is showing unusual early pace, as is the 1. I'm telling you, the pace here that we're seeing, okay, so the 5 does jump out front. Now the 6 and 1 are running uncharacteristically fast. And the 2 is a gray horse. I got to think the 2 is going to run these guys down. Kathleen O'Connell. I got to think the 5 and 6 are cooked. Two is hanging like a chandelier, folks. Holy smokes, 6-2. What an unbelievable race. Kathleen O'Connell. She won that race. The horse had nothing to do with it. And why do I say that? I don't know what she did with this horse. 6 was nowhere as near as fast as others in here. It had a good style of running to stay off the pace, but this time they really sent them. And the 6 just didn't relent. Kathleen had it ready. Now you know why she's in the Hall of Fame. Unless the 2 did catch him. I don't know. It's getting closer to. Is that a photo, or did 2 get it, or 6? I'm trying to figure this one out. Six, 2, nice hit. Now I think 6 with 2, 5 key box. Tom, yes, tremendous. I was kidding. I knew 6 got it. Great hit, Tom. Great call. They really sent the 6 out of character. Let me just check the age on the 6 for a second. Dream Concert. It did show more speed last time. It hasn't won a stakes race. It moves. I just wonder. So I think what happened here is maybe the two just ran so fast last time that August 29th that it wasn't prepared. Well, it was prepared. It's not like it got its ass kicked. Now for the exacta, I'm going back to see who got this here. I mean, 2 is the class of this race. It's six got it. All right. I think we got all the. One was there. One got third. And now what is this? Now let's see what this. The exacta there. 6-2. That's a $31 exacta. Congratulations to Kathleen O'Connell and all the connections. Okay. 6 got it. Yes. We got now we're back down to the late double, and I will be back in just a minute or so. And let's tackle. We got 2 to go, folks. All it takes is one. There's always another race. If you don't like what's going on today, you say, "Hey, this card is playing crazy," and there's always tomorrow. So don't try and force it. It's the worst thing you can do. Be right back. All right, on to race 9 of 10. And I see Nicholas Thomas got a good one in here. Exacta box 10, like 6. Great call, Nicholas. Tremendous. Okay, we did have somebody who got there. Tom Crane had the 6. Keyed to 5. Excellent. And let's see, who else? Steven, 246, Exacta box. Okay. Great call. Hey, great call, Steven. Got that 6 on top. All right. Glad I didn't play horse at 1 to 9. Bounce candidate. I just looked too fast, and it hung like a chandelier. But great job on the 6. Linda Rice, not Linda Rice. Kathleen DeMasi has them ready to go. All right. 5, another try. All right. We'll talk about this race. Good luck, Austin. All right. And then there were 2. Race number 9 is a 6.5 furlong, optional claimer, purse $52,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than a maiden, claimer, starter, or state bred, which have never won 3 races, or claiming price $35,000. 3-year-olds, you know the deal. 3-year-olds 121, older 125, and of course, non-winners of a race September 2nd allowed 3 pounds. Allowed 3 pounds. All right. 1 scratch, number 8, who would have opened at 8 to 1, Wiesen. Let's look at the pace scenario here. Number 5 has the pace edge, powerfully built. That's the one that's probably going to be the front runner, but we'll see. There's some others that are quick early too. Dangerous Guy, number 1, showed some early speed last time, but it was at Delaware and did show one is a threat to go to the lead too. A Dangerous Guy. 4 has been running very quick fractions. I mean, at 6 furlongs, but the last one is at Penn, and Silvestri Gonzalez rides it again. Silvestri Gonzalez rides the 4. I think we're going to have a pretty quick pace. And number 7, Talented Man. That's another one that can go really quick early. But he did, I mean, Talented Man might grab the lead. You know, considering the run-up time on May at Parx here, May 8th, he ran a sub-22 opening quarter. I mean, this is going to be out of the gate, and 2 ran exceptionally fast. Iconic Legacy last time at Parx. Actually, the last 2 at this distance. Let's talk about it. I landed on number 3 as my top choice. Robert Moscow, the trainer, did not run good last time. It ran wide 2 back. It has some races. The race 2 back fits. I'm looking at number 6. But seeing the number 6, I mean, this one has some G-Bird. Race 2 back really fits. I can't go past JB Ness here. Ness and Sanchez together. Get this. 83 races with Ness and Sanchez together, the jock. They've won 36% of the time. 36% with a 2.29 ROI. What are the odds on this one? Rob the Rich. Less than even money? 2 to 1 so far. It's a steal if you get 2 to 1 on this. It just Removing bandages, Ness wins 25%. And Ness, or first off the claim. Now, you know Ness, he's made his legacy when his record first off the claim. First off the claim, Ness wins 30% of the time, and that's covering over 2,200 races, 30%. By the numbers, yeah, 3 must be used. Number 2 intrigues me a little. It has a running pattern that usually snaps back after a couple of races of, okay performances. It turns back and runs a big one. It ran a giant race in January. I know that's a long time ago, winning by 10 here. That was at the 7.5 claiming level. But the race 4 back at this distance, it won by a neck. And this one likes the distance. And going back to that pace, iconic look. Let's look at the pace. I think he gets a regular jockey, Luis Ocasio. I think the 3 is going to be real hard to beat. I like the 2. I just will look at the others, and we're going to open it up. I know 4. 4's been, getting dream trips. Ran at Penn. Kathleen DeMasi. Powerfully built. Good. Now this one's coming in from out of town. I wasn't thrilled. And now this is the speed. There's other speed in here. Finished 5th at Parx at this distance. I think this one's going to be tested. I like this. I like these 6 as my 3rd choice. What are the odds on the 6? Robert Moscow. He's 15% at Parx. Gets an 18% jock. And Rodriguez Castro. Together, they're 18%. Moscow, 15% here. Race 2 back, I think, is good enough. Gets pace to work with. Let me just check the 6 on the pace. Wow. You think he's really going to have to come from behind. And I think there's enough pace here for the 6 to work with. Let's see the odds, minutes to post, and let's have at it. My pick is this 236 exacta box. The one thing to look at, though, here is Michael Moore, number 7, talented man, gets back on dirt. Ran the 3 turf races, which weren't good, but the May 8th race, I think this one's going to get sucked up into the pace, too. What are the odds on talented man? Thinking about it. All right. We're not going to jump right into it. Austin, 5. At Parx, race 9, win place. Okay, good luck. Going to be another fast pace, too. Yes. I like 3. Opinion on 5. We just talked about that, Tom. So, yeah, I'm just getting to this now. Good luck, Tom. I think the 3, like 3-2 at 4-1 or better. We'll never get 4-1 on number 3. Powerfully built does have big early speed. There are others in here with speed too. Steve, 3/27. Good luck. Tom, 5 with 3/6 box. And Tom, daily double, 5 with 5/11. All right, 3, 4, 5, 7. Try. Good luck, Rich. Talented man. You're a talented man getting back on dirt. Now I got to get in my pick. 3, the odds are way too low. Yeah, we'll do the super here. We're not going to go crazy on this. We hit an earlier super in the first race. I had one on top, one horse on top, and then 4, 4, 4, and boom. You know, what was it? Dime super returned about $20. So let's try and do that again here. Race 9. I expect 3 to come way down. 3 over 1, 2, 6, 7. And that's the same horses going all the way down. Give it something to watch here. So 3 on top, 1, 2, 6, 7, 1, 2, 6, 7, like that. Rich, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, all of those horses have a shot here. I think we're going to get a stampede out of the box. Who else? All righty. Got to be getting close to post time. One minute to post. I want to thank everybody for joining us today on this fun day, Monday afternoon at Parx. And let's make some money. All right, I'm showing 1 minute to post or so. 2 minutes to post. Talented man, dangerous guy. I think a dangerous guy can be dangerous here. Scott Lake is the trainer. He's 14% here. Frankie Pennington up, 22% jock. Now you go back to the races that ran at Parx here in April. That's quick enough to win it. His last 2 races, one was at Delaware, dueled. I don't expect to see it dueling today. And 2 back. This is going second off the layoff here. It was on a wet track. The race before that was at Delaware. Finished second at Parx in May at this distance. And the race before that, it won by 4.5 with a race fast enough to beat the 3. And you're getting a price. Five is very consistent. Very consistent. The only thing that concerns me is it hasn't been running here. And Jack Abrams is the trainer. Limited action at Parx. He only has 8 races. He's won 1 of them. So that's 13%. Has Wolf sent up. Together, they're 2 for 5. Well, 1 for 5 for 20%, but 2.28 ROI. Has the speed. Last race was at this distance and finished 5th at Monmouth. It seems like 6 is this one's distance, but I don't know. Why? It's a tough race. So good luck, everybody. Steve, I gotta shore it up. I don't want to say anything yet, but it's probably going to be it would be something that would be pretty. It would be different, that's for sure. I don't want to say anything until it's in the works. Either way, Wednesday's going to be a good day. 5, 7 to 1. All right, let's see. This should be an interesting race. We all know. I think 2 to 1 is a gift on this 3. I expect it to be watch the board change after this race starts. I think Iconic Legacy, if it runs the race 2 back, is a threat at a big price. Now the movement starts as 3 comes down to 8 to 5. All right. Race 9 of 10. Seven. What's going on with 7 here? All right. 5 not showing the speed. Talented Man leading the way. Where's the 3? 6 lingering behind. Here's the 1 at 10 to 1 now. 4 at 5 to 2. Now I got the 1 in the super, but it's not looking good at this point. Now remember, we talk. Here comes the 3, is starting to show some speed. 4 at 5 to 2 looks like he's being overhauled as they enter the far turn. Talented Man, a commanding lead. Ness trying to gobble him up as they head towards the wire. He's not going to get there, folks. Too much speed. So number 7, Talented Man at a nice price. I think he's 4 to 1 last I saw. And he was one of the ones that had speed. So I'm trying to figure out the finish now. I was hoping for the 3 to get up and then get the 1, 2 in for second and third to get it done here. But it looks like the 5 might have re-rallied. I didn't have the 4. I think I think unless the 5 nipped the 2, I did have, let's see, what is my thing? I had 3 over 1, 2, 6, 7. 3, 1, 2, 6, 7, 1, 2, 6, 7. 5, wouldn't have got it anyway. Now I'd like to know what's up with the 5. Why was he back and he came on, and then he dropped back, and then I don't know today. Very tricky card. Three did go down. Okay. 3 at 9 to 5 now. And there's an inquiry now. Let's see what happens here. I don't think will this affect the outcome? You know, it's not going to affect the 7, and it's not going to affect the 3. Usually when this stuff takes place right out of the gate, they'll forgive that unless it's really blatant. Horrible trip on the 5. Well, Stephen, it looks like you got this. Great call. Key exact the box. You got the 7 on top. Now the 7 on top of the 3. Is a $38 exacta. I'm going to take a look at this next race while they're doing the inquiry. I'm giving you my selections here, 3, 2, 5, 1. Oh, okay. Race 10, try box 3, 4, 9, 11. This card is running a little longer. I'm going to have to step away, but I want to thank everyone for being here. So I'm getting my selections out there, so write them down. 3, 4, 9, 11. And so I have to go, but I see we're not going to be on schedule here in time for the next race. So I want to get you my picks. So stay tuned. Have a good evening. If you're playing anything tonight, good luck. Ice water in the veins. Bet with your head not over it. Yeah, you can go back. 3, 4, 9, 11. Try box for race number 10. So thanks for joining us. Talk with you soon.